Okay. Thing is, you never know when you're live on YouTube because it always breaks.
What do you mean?
Streaming on YouTube. It's annoying as hell. YouTube Creator Studio. This is the wrong account. Hang on. Okay. There's camera done, kind of. Okay, content. Live. Are we live? Oh, we are. But I'm not practicing Celeste anything speedrunning. That's a lie. What am I doing? Shit, what am I doing? Oh, yeah. Making progress on Celeste Golden's 192 out of 202. Save that. Do the same on Twitch. I do not want to hear myself. That is the last voice I want to hear. Okay. Is that all working? Test. Test. Twitch works. YouTube works. Yay. Twitch works. YouTube works. Yay. Okay. Wait. There we go. And what the hell? Just weird stuff happening in Celeste.
Fucking hell. Like what? We need a La Bomba. Uda. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Good damn it. I always do that. No exceptions. Oh my god, that was a bit close.
Anyone watching? Can I say some slurs?
I'd rather you didn't say slurs anyway, but no one is watching, so you're...
No.
Okay, let's not start with that one.
What the fuck?
I don't know which one you would start with. Is there a slur for fat people? Why are you laughing like that?
Oh,
What have you
everyone's
done?
fighting in PC.
Oh, okay. How do I die there?
That's it,
Literally,
mate.
it's literally the part that you're not supposed to die at. It's literally taking it slow and going through water, which you have infinite breath. That's fine. And for some reason I decided to rush it. I got myself killed. Okay. 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 Okay.
I'm gonna fucking rape someone.
Let's maybe not do that.
Alright, sorry, I was streaming, my bad.
Yeah, you don't want to get yourself caught.
What?
It's not a crime if you don't get caught. God, if anyone watches these VODs back, I am screwed.
Oh yeah, good point. Right, I'll just be quiet.
No one's gonna watch a VOD of Celeste.
Eh.
Unless this is the attempt at a golden reflection, in which case they might. Well, that was terrible. Hang on. Really? Okay. I should have made that. Oh my god. That was a recovery and a half. Yay. I'm playing this so risky? Hope no one got here while I was gone. No. Doesn't look like it. Oh, this is fun. Okay, that's fine. This is great. I'm so happy. Everything is so perfect. Could not ask for anything different. Am I going crazy or did I see a message? I'm going crazy. Oh, that's not good. Going crazy. What was that? Yo, Retector! How'd, Oh, have you... I assume you've done the game jam now. I think it's been... Well, I assume by the fact that you're here, and I think it's been enough time. Yeah. How'd it go? You happy with what you did? Absolutely happy. That's good. That's great, yeah. And post on TJ's Discord so you can check it later. You know what? Let's just check it out now. Why the hell not? Okay, let's window capture. Let's put that behind everything else. No, in front of Celeste. How am I gonna do this? Oh right, I can just move that there and then that there. Hide that for now and that for now. Let's try this out. I got high hopes. Hang on. I need to meet Celeste. Celeste, shut up. Okay. Trail is lava. Bye. Welcome to Trailer's Love. Use arrow keys to walk. Okay, so I can walk. Got it. Complete level, you need to reach the exit several times. Okay. Number of loots defined by... Oh, okay, okay. Everywhere you go, you leave a trail of lava. Okay. If I do that, and then I'll do that, and then I'll do that. Okay. Okay. This is a banging OST, actually. I say OST. It's a song, but... What the fuck do I do here? Oh, right. Yeah, I'm smart. Yay. Oh my god, that's a huge level. Okay. Okay, if there's not a trail back here, I'll be fucking surprised. Around there. And then let's use the other part of this trail. Put the wall as close as possible so that I can go back later. Yeah, I should not have done that. Why'd I come back? Okay. Oh, fuck. Shit, this is actually difficult. Okay, I'm just gonna go with what makes sense to me to start off with. That makes sense. This makes sense. That makes sense. Oh. Oh, I see what I've done. Oh. Yeah, because if I go around here, then I'm stuck. Okay, let's try again. So first pass, I'll keep the same. This path, I'll move up that way. That way I can move this path like that. And then do that path like that. Yeah, okay. And then that path. You made this in a game jam? How long do you get for a game jam? Wait, hang on. Three days? You made this in 3 days? Jesus Christ, okay. Man, it'll take me 3 days to come up with these puzzles, for God's sake. Okay. Oh, it wasn't like no credits in the description. Even then... Mid-programming, level design, and putting everything together. Okay, see, from what it sounds like, you did most of the work. I don't want to put down anyone's job by any means. Everyone did great. But I feel like... Jesus Christ. Hang on. Art, sound effects, and music. Information. even got your own fucking studios. I don't know why I'm saying that, like that's new information. I've joined the Discord. Okay. How do I... Can I... Just sign up with an itch.io account to rate and leave comments? Hang on. I'll quickly do this. I'm not sure what it's going to bring up, so... I'm interested in playing or downloading, not distributing yet. Maybe at some point. So you can be absolutely honest with that game. I honestly have no idea what your competition looks like, if I'm going to be completely honest. So I have no idea what to rate it. Oh my god. Oh, I'm fixing chat. No, I don't like that. How the fuck do I give you a background? Ugh. Oh, what the hell? Filters. Effects filters? Hang on. I'm keeping it black for now until I can figure this out. If I... There'll be something on here, won't there? If I go to here and then dashboard. Chat box. This background color is for preview purposes only. It will not be shown in your streaming software. What the hell? That's appalling. How do I put it in my streaming software? You know what? What am I even saying? Let's go back to this. Let's just move that there. Yeah, that works. I don't need... That clashes with the... I don't care if this looks ugly, okay? We're doing it. You can't tell me what to say. Okay. Trailer's lava, that's what it's called. That would have been awkward if I forgot that. Wait, puzzle where you need to Oh wait, that's not going to be the jam submission thing, is it? What is the theme of this game jam?
The GMTK Game Jam is back for 2025. This is a lightning-fast game-making marathon where you have just 4 days to design and develop a video game and end on August 3rd. You can get the exact date and time in your time zone over on the itch.io page, which, by the way, has everything you need to know about how to enter the jam, including our simple rules on what you can make and what tools you can use. And it's also where you can sign up to this year's jam, so hit the Join Jam button and you'll get an email when the jam goes live and when our Discord server opens up. Every single year, the GMTK Game Jam leads to the creation of some wildly inventive, imaginative, and wonderfully clever video games, over 30,000 of them in total, and I can't wait to see what you come up with this year. So, put that date in your diary, and I'll see you in July.
Oh, that doesn't even have the theme, okay. What is the theme? Hang on, can I... Is it going to show here? Overview. No, that's where I just was. Theme of jam. Oh, is look. Okay, that makes sense. I swear to God, if I scroll down and I see the theme, I should just scroll down. Ooh, that teases me. Okay, yeah, I am allowed to vote. That's the stream. Okay. Okay. Same vote. Am I gonna have to search yours up, or am I gonna see it here? I'm gonna search up. Search by title or author. Trailers lava. Wait, was it already on here? What were you talking about, the search bar? That would make more sense if you... Yeah, I need to... Yeah. There are 10k entries. This chat requires you to clear your rating queue before you can rate any submission you want. Please check your queue to see what submissions you... So I've got to rate 10 games before I can rate your game. Am I getting that right? Oh, let's just go with the first one. Obviously, I'm not going to rate the game before I've played it. Yeah, it is probably to voice spamming. That's a good point. I probably should do this in my free time because I am still going to get views for Celeste, whether or not I... Yeah, I'll continue with Celeste. I'll do that later. Ooh, sound. There we go. Okay. Where am I? That's where I am. Got it. With the power of Trailers Lava, I'll get it next attempt. I did get an attempt really, really close. And it was annoyingly close. But I messed it up, not because I died to Battle In, not because I died to moving platforms, not because of any of that. Because I was accidentally holding down right when I dashed up. So I dashed up right into the spinners. It wasn't anything difficulty, it was my fingers not being responsive. Game Jam, there are 5 categories: creativity, narrative, music, art style, and enjoyment. Narrative is an interesting one. How does that work with your game? Because creativity is definitely high up there. Do you mind? Just say a rating from 1 to 5. I guess it doesn't. Ooh. Okay, wait, hang on. What did you say the categories were again? Let me just get... There we go. Creativity, narrative, music, art style, and enjoyment. Ooh. Creativity, I'd say 4. I've not actually seen any game like that, where you have to do the same thing multiple different ways. That feels like it should exist, and maybe it does, but I've never seen one. And that is a unique concept to me. I would rate it 5, but I feel like if I start rating things 5, I'm going to rate all of them 5 out of favoritism. So... hang on, let me go for this. Yeah, creativity, I'll say 4. Narrative, I don't know how to rate yours on narrative. Because I wouldn't... Maybe I missed it, but as far as I'm concerned, that didn't really have a proper narrative or sort of lore or storyline or whatever. I'll skip that one for now. Ooh, hang on. And just go for 1 as alternative. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, I'll rate it as 1. Not to say that it's bad or anything, just because of it. You know what I mean. Anyways. Music. Music, music, music. Okay. I need to listen to the song again. Let me get this open. Trail is lava. HI page. Right, so composer guy went for Toby Fox style. I definitely recognize that, yeah. Ooh. That is a catchy riff as well. I say riff, the most catchy part to me is the bass line. This composer guy's actually pretty good, I can't lie. Region, okay. I am going to rate it at... either a 3 or a 4, I'm not sure. My only criticism is that... I don't know. I guess the fact that it's... obviously it's going to be one song looped. That makes sense to me. Because of how long the game is. But it would be nice to be longer or more variety. Obviously, I'm not expecting that from a game jam. I'm gonna say, yeah, it is just for 1 to 2 loops max. I'm gonna say a 4. Art style. I love this art style, I must say. I know I said earlier that the guy who did art arguably had the least work, but this art style I loved. Especially the animation for the character. Man, why am I playing this again? God, I'm addicted. No, if there's anything I'm addicted to, it's Roblox simulators. Oh god. Art style, I'm gonna go... it's nice and basic, fits with the vibe. I'm gonna move the music down to a 3 and the art style as a 4. Yeah, music at 3, art style 4. So 4, 1, 3, 4, and then enjoyment. I mean, I feel like saying 5. Like, let's be real. I did just start playing it a second time subconsciously. And it is very enjoyable. I'm gonna say 4 though. Oh, actually, I was gonna say it's not that repeatable, but no. You might not remember the solutions. In fact, you won't. not too hard. It's not too difficult. It's also not too easy. It gets you thinking. It's either a 4 or a 5. I'm actually going to go ahead and say 5. I don't think I'm allowed to say anything else purely based on the fact that I did start playing it a second time. Oh god. Did stream just go for a second? My VRAM maxed out. I need to close some stuff. Let me save that. Yeah, so 4, 1, 3, 4, 5. That's my rating. 4, 1, 3, 4, 5. That was... I'm impressed. I mean, I've never seen you work on other stuff, just because I've barely known you. But yeah. That was... yeah. I'm impressed. Anyways, let's... Okay, I'm here. Took a while to clock. Don't know why it did. This is like the most unique looking part of the level. Apart from when battling the files on your screen. No problem, Rotator. I'm happy to rate it. Happy to play it. I'm glad you sent in self-promo, because I did want to play it. See what you're up to. How the... okay. That was the stupidest death ever. Anyways, but yeah. It's actually very nice of you to just stop and rate it, of course. Hey, I've been wanting to try that game for quite a while. I said quite a while. I don't think I've known about it for quite a while, but like... yeah. It's as TJ says, it's not about the stream, it's about the community. Well, I don't know if he has said that, but I'm sure that's how he thinks. I just because I was distracted. That is not your fault though. Yeah, we should chat more outside of TJ streams. As soon as well, I knew you were a cool guy based on the fact that you showed up to a stream. And then I knew you were an even cooler guy when you mentioned The Third Sanctuary and Chaos by Toby Fox and Hakita, respectively, and being like, holy shit, this guy knows what a good time signature mashup is. And then after seeing that, I really want to get to know you. That sounds a bit romantic. But no, seriously, yeah, we should talk a lot more. And who knows, maybe in a few years, if I become good at coding, we can work together on a game jam, win one, start a company, make some money off of best-selling games. Okay, that's thinking a bit too far ahead. But no, yeah, it would be nice to meet us up in TJ and Darren / Electro Pilot, even get friends playing Terraria together. Oh, you play Terraria? I've played a tiny bit of Terraria. I mostly installed it just because someone wanted me to host a server on it. And for some reason you can't host servers without installing the game files. That actually completely makes sense. Forget what I'm saying. I don't know why I said I don't understand why. But yeah. Might get back into Terraria, or more into Terraria. I've got a lot of friends who have played it, a lot of friends who have spoke highly about it. If you play it, that might be a cool thing. Would be nice, yeah. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Thank you, whatever those are called. Bouncers? Can save my life. So it just kind of shows how we feeling that I make friends with people. Yeah. I have a very interesting group of IRL friends, which has sort of led me to not necessarily not confine myself within the limits of online friends, but like it's a lot easier to be friends with someone online. I was going to say typically because they don't need to know who you are on a personal level. However, I say that currently streaming with my webcam on. I don't know. It's not really that important actually, a face and a age. I think that's what you know about me. Pretty much. But yeah, it is nice to have some online friends who you can just talk to at any point, hang out with at any point, especially across time zones. You're 18 and you program that. Jesus Christ, okay. I was hoping... Well, okay, hoping's not the right word. I was assuming you were, like, maybe in your 20s, because I could not think of anyone I know under 20 that would have that sort of dedication into a game jam. Yeah, it makes sense if you're a CS student. Oh, that reminds me, I was gonna... Because we were talking about higher maths and further maths. That was you, wasn't it? If I've accidentally got you mixed up with someone, that is so embarrassing. I need to know now. Hang on. Where were the messages? Please tell me that was you and I didn't embarrass. Okay, thank God. Oh, I regretted myself almost instantly. I was like, hang on. Wait. And I realized, yeah, it was you. I was going to mention... So, fun fact about... Okay. Let's start that over. Obviously me being 17, in the UK you've got exams that you do at the end of 16 called GCSEs. Which is kind of like finals in America. It's kind of like, I don't know what other kind of exam names there are. But yeah, did those when I was 16. Got a 9, which is the equivalent of an A star in maths and further maths. So that was fun. Yeah. Obviously did some other subjects. I'm not going to get into all my grades right now, just because I can't be asked. But I applied for this, there was this international, not international, yes international, but like, there was this charity advertising international scholarships to some private boarding schools in China. And I sort of applied as a joke, being like, yeah, this would be fun to do because I need practice in interviews for whatever college I actually want to get into. Because at that point, I didn't think China was a possibility. I wasn't a straight A student in my subjects. So I wasn't expecting anything too big. And I got told later on that I made it through the round of interviews. and applications, and they wanted to have a follow-up interview, sort of asking, because there's 3 different schools. One of them's more sporty, one of them's more academic, and one of them's like a mix of both. And so part of that interview was like, where would you want to be? What campus looks the best to you, etc., etc. And I was just mentioning I am not a sporty person at all. I hate sports. Granted, exercise is good for you, but like, apart from badminton every now and then, I'm not a sporty guy. So yeah, I told them that. And then I got told that I didn't make it into the first set of students. So I think they had a set of... There was 30 students in total who could get a scholarship. Out of the hundreds that had applied or whatever. I wasn't sure exactly how many. I didn't make it into the first set of 20. Because they wanted to get those 20 out of the way, work out who was going where, and then see, okay, out of the rest of the 10, who wants to do academics, who wants to do sports, etc. So I got told I didn't make it into the first 20, and I was like, okay, yeah, that's fine. I got further than I expected. Let me go back to this other college that's about a 20-minute train from me instead of a 9,000-kilometer flight away from me, and go with that. So I didn't really think about it too much. Next thing I know, I get an email. Congratulations, you've been granted a full-ride scholarship to a school in China. I didn't actually think I was ready to go for it, but I had a few talks with my parents, obviously, they knew about the whole thing. A few people from my church, and they were like, it is the best experience in your life that you will ever go for. It's once in a lifetime. Take it. And I made a few jokes about being like they'd be disappointed in me if I didn't. Ultimately, they said, it's my choice, but if I were you, I'd want to take it. If I was your parents, I would be scared about you going, so I completely understand where they would be coming from. And there was this whole ordeal. Ultimately, I decided to go for it. So I actually spent the first 6 months of my... We call it year 12, Americans call it grade 11, so I'm going to call it grade 11 for simplicity's sake. I assume it's the same sort of case in the Russia area, that they use grading system. I'm saying Russia area, I don't know why. I don't know why I'm calling it Russia area, I can just call it Russia. Yeah. So I did 6 months there. Yeah. We have 11 years in store. Yeah. So there's the year that you are going in 16, come out 17. That is the year that I spent 6 months in China. And it was mostly going great. I was doing 4 subjects for A levels. So I was doing maths, further maths, computer science, physics. And I got my first set of grades for the first semester, which was, I think, A star, AA. Can't be too mad about that. And the school was saying, for next semester, try to do a bit better, but that is ultimately great. And eventually I realized that even after spending the 6 months there, so we come back for summer holidays and we come back for Chinese New Year holidays, which is between January and February. So before the Chinese New Year holiday, I was sort of debating the idea of coming home because it didn't feel right there. I didn't like the structure of 54 lesson weeks, including Saturday lessons. I didn't like how about 61 hours of my week was structured. I didn't like this idea that I had to eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner in the school canteen. So it's canteen level food. no matter what. There's no like, oh, you can have breakfast at home because it's a boarding school. And the whole idea, I knew that structure was going to come into my life at some point. Like, for example, jobs. But ultimately decided it just wasn't for me. They tried to talk me out of it because I was a valuable student or whatever. But ultimately they realized there's no changing his mind, and it's completely fair. I'm 16, I'm away from home, like thousands of kilometers away from home. No one's come with me. I don't have a foster family or anything. I literally just have students, half of which can't even speak good English. They speak Chinese, but they're learning English because they're actual Chinese students. And they realize it's not going to work for him. There's still 7 students in that school who have recently come back for summer holiday. I might meet up with them. But ultimately I decided, as much as this is a good opportunity on paper, it's not for me. Also, if I want to work out what university I'm going to, I can't go to that university and have a taster session because they have it so that the universities come to you, so it's cheaper. However, I'd want to actually go to the university, see what it's like, because I don't want to look on paper and be like, right, okay, this university in Canada, University of British California, that looks great for maths. I'm going to go there. And then I walk in and I'm like, holy shit, I fucking hate this. Sorry, that came out a bit violent, but I didn't want to have that sort of feeling. So I came back. I expected that the schools in my area would let me transfer because I'd spent half a year in the Chinese education system. My grades were A star, AA. Yeah, I decided it's about a 10-mile journey from home, the college that I wanted to go to, or college, sixth form, whatever you want to call it. So I came back after 6 months, tried to transfer, and they said, no, you don't know the content. And quite bluntly, I wanted to throw a chair at their face. Because yes, I know the content. I actually know more content than you've taught. Because believe it or not, the Chinese education system, it is not any easier than they make it out to be. It is gruesome. Yeah, I had my further maths teacher had a PhD from the University of Oxford, which is a great university in the UK. It's one of the top 2 best, Oxford and Cambridge, Oxbridge. He had a PhD from there, and he was like, right, this is a course I can teach in a year, but we're gonna have to spread it over 2 years. So I'll speed through everything, and then we can go back. So yeah, I wanted to throw a chair at their faces and be like, I know what the hell I'm doing. What are you guys on about? But ultimately I haven't been able to transfer, so I've actually been out of school. Oh, well, okay. I finished main school, secondary school, spent 6 months in a Chinese international private boarding school on scholarship, and then spent the other 6 months, or I'm spending the other 6 months, rotting at home, forgetting some of the content because I don't have a school to go to. And there is no point revising because I know if I do revise, I'm going to go in for the first year. And then for about the first 7, 8, maybe 9 months, I'm just going to be sitting there in class, bored out of my mind, wishing that I wasn't there and that I had something else to focus on. So it's either I do that now or I do that in college. If I do it now, it's not as bad as in college. If I do it in college, then I'm going to have to revise now. But what is the point of revising if I'm just going to have that struggle? It's been tough, I'll say. Ultimately, I'm glad that I came back. I had some fun experiences in China, I must say. Got some good photos somewhere. I might be able to find some. But ultimately, I'm just waiting to go back to college or sixth form for 2 years, study maths, further maths, computer science. I'm switching to IT because I've been traumatized in physics. It's not the content. The room in China So keep in mind, it's like 40 degrees during a summer day. So we're expected full uniform, ties and everything, suits, in 40 degrees Celsius weather, which I doubt Russia uses Fahrenheit. But if I quickly convert that, times 9 divided by 5 plus 32, 104 Fahrenheit. Jesus Christ, that sounds higher. But that sort of room, I'm in that room, and the aircon's broken. The aircon was broken for the whole time, and they refused to fix it. So during one of the exams, the final exam, I actually had to retake it, because the first time I spent 15 minutes doing the questions. It's an hour and a half paper, keep in mind. So I spend 15 minutes doing the questions, and then I wake up because it turns out I fainted from a heat stroke. So yeah, that's why I'm not doing physics anymore. That room has traumatized me. I refuse to do physics. No, I'm not doing it. No. So yeah, lovely. Yeah. So in September, in about a month's time, I'll be back in education. Probably the top of my class because I'm going to be older than everyone. I'm going to have more experience than everyone. I'm going to have a better application than everyone because I'll be like, I got to go to China on scholarship. Yeah. You're going for which major subject, by the way? In that level of education, we don't have majors. You can either do 3 subjects or 4 subjects. So my 3 main subjects are maths, computer science, and IT. And then my 4th subject is further maths. Because further maths you can't do as one of the 3 subjects. You have to do it as the additional 4th. I think going forward in terms of like university, I'll probably go for some sort of degree in likely pure maths. I don't see anything else I'm going to want to do. Pure maths is great. Also imaginary numbers. I love the world of complex numbers. It's fun to think about these sort of theoreticals. I remember when I was 14, I confused my maths teacher by using imaginary numbers to try and prove that the Earth shouldn't exist. Because I was claiming that whenever... I can't remember the exact theory, but I made some weird proof using the I equals root negative 1 to say that 1 equals negative 1. So then if we reach a temperature of above 273.15 degrees Celsius, then we're also reaching a temperature below absolute 0, which means that they should have negative energy. And then I was like, either this proof makes sense, or something that's proved by the existence of black holes don't exist, sound waves don't exist, light doesn't exist. I managed to send my maths teacher into a minor breakdown and quit the next year. I'm sorry to him. I'm very sorry to him. I definitely ruined his insight on life. I assume he's realized by now what was wrong with my proof, as I did about 20 minutes after making the proof. But obviously when you make something, you know how it's wrong more than other people do. Actually, no, it's the other way around, isn't it? I don't know. I'm gonna get back into Celeste and stop yapping about maths and complex numbers. But yeah, so yeah, I know that's a lot of information. How have I done that? It actually sounds like I understand these topics very well. The thing was, when I was 15, I just got bored of maths. I've understood maths exceptionally well throughout my whole life. When I was 12, I started getting 100% in the maths tests. For my final GCSE exam, I got 98% in the maths. I will forever be annoyed at those 5 marks that I lost, because I think some of them was purely based on the fact... No, I lost 2 marks because they wanted me to estimate the gradient of a curve using a tangent, and I decided to differentiate instead. And they apparently didn't like that, and I lost marks because it was an estimation, so I didn't follow the question correctly, which I think is bullshit. But anyways, so yeah, I'm annoyed at that 98%, but at the end of the day, it was like 81% to get an A star. Exams in the UK are exceptionally hard. Especially, I think, it's physics that you need to get like a 65% to get an A star. I got a in physics. I didn't actually do computer science as GCSE. So when I went to China, that was one of their main worries of computer science. I wasn't going to be able to get the hang of it. So it was 2 days before my first lesson. My computer science teacher comes up to me. He's a great guy. Speaks a lot of English. He comes from England. A lot of their teachers do. It's a mix of England, South Africa, China, a bit of America, a bit of everywhere. They're a very international school. So my teacher comes up to me and he's like, listen, I want you to have a look at this lecture that I found. It completely goes through a lot of Python that you'll need to know. And so you can sort of not get a head start because I haven't done the GCSE and they have, but so I can keep up, because my class is 2 people and the other person got a A star in computer science GCSE, so he's not going to slow down for her, so he's got to speed me up. So he gave me 2 days to watch I think it was a 13-hour lecture on Python. And so yeah, I'd say I know quite a lot of Python. I think you're a lot more advanced in math than me. I wouldn't be so sure about that. I think a lot of the topics that I do know, because obviously when I was 15, I skipped ahead to like 18-year-old maths, just because I wanted to. But by no means have I kept that progression going. There is some topics in university or like 19-year-old stuff that I know, but by no means is it like, do I know it that well that I'd be more well-versed than you. I'm just a freak of nature, I'll say that, when it comes to maths. Which is probably why I got into drumming so much and prog. Sorry about that, my mum walked in. Oh, where was I? Oh yeah, maths and prog rock. That's probably why I've got into that. It's prog metal. Why am I saying prog rock? Well, some people call it prog. Okay. But yeah, my mind loves working with quirky numbers, which is why I'm trying to learn the dance fraternity. I don't exactly have the full kit. But I want to learn songs like that. I want to try and do a cover of The Third Sanctuary, because that actually sounds like a really fun song. I'm not sure how well I could drum Chaos. I can't actually remember how the drums go on that one. But yeah, I've always been fascinated with numbers and patterns and stuff like that. Which is why you'll find that I'm obviously not going to say what it is, but my password, the longest password that I have is, I think, if you cover one day, send me a link. I definitely will, yeah. My longest password, high digits, I know about, I think it's 180. That I know at the moment. I did know 200 at once, but I've forgotten a few since then, because I did that when I was like 15 again. I just really sped ahead, learned the most useless stuff ever. I could also say that Euler's number goes up to 27182818284590452359. But by no means do I know as much of that one. And I mean, if you wanted me to, I could probably estimate things like square root of 2 being 1.414, square root of 3 being 1.733, square root of 5 being like 2 point... maybe like 2.24. That's what I'd say square root of 5 is about. Thanks, Google calculator minigame. Wait, hang on, what did you say for that? I knew only around 20 digits. Yeah, that's fair enough. You only... I think... someone mentioned... It's either like... I think it's around 16 digits. Past that point, it becomes so much of a, like, small margin of error that you'll never need to know that much unless you're talking on a planetary scale. Someone realized that. I can't remember who, but I remember hearing about that and I was like, oh, joke's on you. I've already memorized these 200. So, too late now. But yeah, the longest password that I have is 300 characters. It features... I'm just going to say this because you're never going to get access to my computer. It's my computer password. Well, you might get access to my computer if we meet up in the future, but that'll be long enough into the future that you won't remember. So it starts off with a code of letters, obviously. And then there's a bit of the Fibonacci sequence in there. There's a bit of pi in there. There's a bit of Morse code in there because I decided to learn Morse code one day. That was the stupidest death ever. Yeah. You'll quickly learn that based on the random assortment of things I know, I probably seem incredibly autistic. I'm just going to be blunt. Just for some reason, one day I decided, you know what? Let's learn binary. Let's learn Braille. Obviously, Pig Latin, I guess I know, but that's not a difficult one. I love ciphers like the Caesar cipher, the Vigneri cipher, the Atbash cipher, monoalphabetic cipher. Yeah. You'll quickly realize that I am just a nerd who learns useless stuff just for the point of bragging about it. Also, I think you mentioned once about knowing how to spell mnemonic microscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. That was another thing that I just learned. That's kind of cool because you can use it as a trick. There's also some other ones I know how to say, like there's the lake in Massachusetts. Yeah. In the nicest way possible, I met you through Celeste and Super Mario 64. I assumed that about 90% of the people in those streams were nerds. And that includes you. Especially when I found out that you're a game dev. But being a nerd is fun. Obviously, being a nerd isn't an insult. That's just the truth. What was I saying? What the hell? Oh yeah. The lake in Massachusetts is also called, fun fact is I'm not even into Super Mario's. Fair enough. TJ makes it surprisingly entertaining to the point that I kind of want to try it out. Yeah, obviously, as you can tell by the streams, I am a massive fan of Celeste. That was the weirdest way I could have done that. But yeah, so alongside him on ultramicroscopic circle coniosis, there's obviously the ones that a lot of people know, anti-disestablishmentarianism, and then Mary Poppins is supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Those ones are kind of obvious. And then there's the other long words that I've decided to learn how to spell and say. Loxynorcine nihilipilification, the lake in Massachusetts, called Webster Lake. That's its usual name in like everyday talk, but it has the official name of Lake Chargogogog Manchorgogog Chorbanagangamorg, which it's a rough translation of something like, I fish on my side of the lake, you fish on your side of the lake, and we fish together in between. It's something like that. I'll need to check the translation at some point. Then there's the Welsh place. I know how to spell that. I'm not great on getting the rolling in the back of my throat for the clan sort of sound where it's two L's. It's something like Clanvia plus Green Gogorish when you're Blansilio Gogogoch. Obviously, a Welsh person is probably going to be very infuriated that I pronounced it like that, because I feel like I've whitewashed it. But yeah, I need to learn that one. And then there's also, the longest one is the place in New Zealand. Short name is Taumata. But of course, the full name is Taumata Whakatangi Hanko Kuawa o Tamateo Turipoka Kapiki Maunga Horunuku Poke Whenua Katanata. Just because that sounds so unrealistic, I'm actually going to prove that that is a place by spelling it right. Taumata Whakatangi Hanga Kuawa Tamate Turipu Kakapiki Maunga Horunuku Poka Whenua Katanata. Yeah. God, I spelled that right. But yeah, so that's a great place because it's a longer name than Clanvia, but not as many people know about it because it's New Zealand, not Wales. Oh, I get to watch myself do this because it's not live. But yeah. Yeah. You also know I'm a nerd when I play Roblox Spelling Bee every now and then, just to diss on little kids. However, I have actually been beaten the majority of the times because I go on the hardest difficulty and people there are just sweats. It's either speed typists, hackers, or they're like 30 years old. And obviously I can't compete with that at 17. That was stupid. See, I may know this knowledge. When it comes to actually playing games, I can be quite stupid because I know exactly what they're going to do, but my brain doesn't match with my muscles a lot of the time. Got unlucky. No, I could have easily dodged that. If I didn't upright dash and I right dashed onto the platform below, I definitely could have just dashed up from there into battling. You know, one day I wanted to learn French and Latin just because it's cool for me. Fair enough. I don't really know many other languages. I mean, I know a bit of Chinese just because I spent time there. And it was also one of the GCSEs I did. I got a B in it. But by no means could I actually, like, keep a conversation going. I can ask you random stuff in the GCSE. But as far as that goes, I'm not great at that. kidding me. There we go. I feel like I'm always changing the path that I take. Oh, okay. I guess we're doing this as thumpers. For example, I'm actually going to go down here just because I want a bit of variety in my run so I don't go absolutely insane. I mean, I know only 2 languages. You say only. That's... It surprisingly whittles you down being bilingual. And especially as soon as you learn your second language, a lot of the other languages sort of, you already have that mindset of, okay, the structure's different. I doubt I'll be in France, Vatican anytime. Yeah, but yeah, once you learn your second language, a lot of everything else just comes more naturally. So I'm actually gonna go up here as well. The second language is like switching a difficulty from hardcore to easy, I'd say. But yeah, so second language, it is just switching a difficulty from hard to easy, or hard to normal. I think once you've learned like 5 languages, it becomes easy. And there's a certain point where like you could bullshit your way through a language and people assume you know it because you know so many others. Like once you've learned maybe like 25 languages, you could probably bullshit that you know like an extra 10. And people would just believe you. Obviously, it's awkward if you're asked to list all 35, and then it turns out they're one of those 10. But you might be able to infer what they're meaning. Because languages... A lot of languages pull from Germanic, from Latin, from Greek, from Hebrew. Mix of everything. I mean, there's English words that are just straight up French words reused. Like, rendezvous. I can't think of any others. Is it trebuchet? That comes from France, doesn't it? Or did we just call that because it was... Maybe. There's a ton of words. God, I feel like I'm yapping way too much. All of languages steal some words. Yeah, they do. Especially if you want to swear, a lot of... You can usually bullshit your way if you're swearing. In Russian have some words that come straight from English. Really? That shouldn't surprise me, but it kind of does. I wouldn't expect Russian, of all languages, with the Cyrillic alphabet, to just copy from English. Fair enough. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh! That was close. Closer than I wanted it to be. I mean, a lot of them come straight from English culture. Yeah. I guess I can't be too surprised. But nevertheless, yeah. Right, lock in. Yeah, I'm gonna stop nerding out, stop yapping. Realize I need to shut the fuck up. I didn't like that, but if it works, it works. What's next? Oh yes, this room. I've died an embarrassing amount of times right here. Like on this bit. I for some reason just can't learn to dash up. And I'm so glad that that is actually recoverable. So I kind of forgot. Okay. Slight break just to recollect my thoughts. You know, I'm gonna take some advice from TJ in Super Mario 64 Speed. Can I use to wet my hand? I've got a few extra rooms after this. Where Badalin, it's slightly harder because she moves some of the platforms up and down and all around the place. So I've got to be careful to not get crushed by those and use those to my advantage. But after that, it's pretty much the end. I mean, there is a checkpoint there, but realistically, I don't think you can actually die once you've beat Badalin. Because it's literally just a tutorial to get you used to 2 dashes. So this room's free. So? I remember you're saying you're a drummer. Yes, I am a drummer. I do a mix of drumming. I've got... How long have you been drumming? Well, the straight up answer is around 8 years. I started about 8 years ago. However, I have been on and off since then. I've been... Well, it's been annoying because I live in a top floor flat. And so whenever I'm drumming, downstairs get really mad and threaten to get like a lawyer or a solicitor on us. So it's hard for me to practice at home at all. However, when I went to China, I had a huge amount of time that I was forced to do music. Luckily for me, I like drumming. So I spent about 2 hours a day, no, an hour a day doing drumming, apart from like 2 hours or 3 hours on Saturdays. Since I chose to swap out my sports for extra music. And so I've been on and off for about 8 years. Consistently, I'd say I've probably spent about like 4 or 5 years actually drumming. Hoping to do a grade 8 exam, Trinity grade 8 exam, which people say it's supposed to take a year per grade, but I don't agree with that. Because there is no way that it takes you a year to get to grade 1. And then obviously once I got to grade 8, I can get diplomas in drumming, but realistically, doing 1 exam per year is recommended. Always remember that doing grades quickly will not do you any good. You'll need time to understand the music you're playing. Well, I understand the music because a lot of grade 8 is just prog. That's why it's hard. But for me being a mathematician, it's fine. So for example, have you heard the band Tool by any chance? With Danny Carey on the drums. He's quite a unique drummer. Because they've got a song that's grade 8. It's Schism from the Lateralis album. That song is literally... The only reason I think it's graded as high as it is because it's an interchanging pattern of 5/8, 7/8, and then at some point there gets introduced 2/4 and 6/8. So it's a lot over the place for someone who isn't a mathematician and can't process numbers that quickly, like changes. Next time I unpause, I'm gonna have to lock in, so I'm just gonna get that out of the way. Yeah. Hopefully do the grade 8 exam soon. That's... I don't remember how many UCAS points that is. I think it's about half an A level. Yeah, lock in first. Okay. Sake. I knew I was going to do that. I've done that 3 times in my golden runs. I've got one point that I've got past that room and died on the next room. First jump and got almost crushed. Yeah. I kept on getting nearly crushed and I was like, right, okay. This is a sign I'm going to get crushed. I'll still try, but I do not have hope. Maybe try to practice this chapter separately. I probably should do that, you know? It might be smart to maybe skip ahead to that bit, you know? That might be a good idea. If I start here, because the next checkpoint is after the fight, so I can practice Gladolin. If I launch up modded Celeste, I can probably download Golden QOL. Mate, how am I alive? Okay. Did I call it Olympus instead of Everest? Why did I say Olympus? Oh, Olympus is the launcher, Everest is the modded client, right. Okay. I thought for a second maybe I got Olympus mixed up with modded Minecraft. And I realized, no, that's sort of a wolf. First Forge. Okay, so it is 3 doubles after he does a beam attack. He, not he. They, actually. I'm gonna go with they, them pronouns. Because I don't know Madeline's pronouns, and Madeline is just the inner demons of Madeline. Yeah. I know I did die there, but realistically, I can get that room consistent if I'm actually trying. I'm just half zoned out, half talking to you, because I'm just waiting to get to the better part that I want to practice. Like, that I will not make that mistake. You know about music, to be honest, I don't know why, I'm just not into regular music. I adore OSTs a lot, and know a lot of composers are cool in indie games. That is real. I listened to... I did that twice in a row. I need to make sure I don't do that in the actual runs. I listened to a mix of OSTs, prog, a bit of jazz, like if you've heard Jesus Molina. He has some good songs with Ronnie Cassidy on the drums. She is an amazing drummer. Yeah, that's fair. So I'll listen to a bit of like Dream Theater, Tool, Rush. A lot of the music I listen to is drum, like, heavy. Okay. That's partly because I'm a drummer, and partly just because that's my taste. See, what I need to do is that. And just take it slowly. I don't know why I don't do that. And then get that kill there. Be an absolute idiot there. Use this to jump up, go up. Go on you. Use this to jump up. Use this to dash up so I can avoid that. Don't jump there, dash over that one. Leave that one, jump over that one. And yeah, so I remember the routing when I'm not under pressure. As soon as I'm under pressure, it goes out the window. Oh my god, that was stupid. This bit I don't really remember that well. Oh wait, yeah. Okay, is this final battle in room, I think? The feather spree. That was the worst attempt at a hyper I have ever seen. That's what that was meant to be, by the way, if you were curious. But I didn't extend that, that's fine, I can retry. Yeah, so that's the final room. And then beyond this point, there is no way I think that you can actually die. Because I just updash there, and then past here there are no obstacles that I can die. It's just teaching me to get used to 2 dashes. Which is something I'm used to a lot, because I play modded as well. I've mentioned before that I want to see if I can find a way to get up here without using... Yeah. That might be possible. I want to try that again. If I do this, I'm actually proud of myself. Do I want to reverse hyper or do I want to reverse super? No, I need the distance. No, I have to dash there because if I don't, I'll just land in the spikes, won't I? Yeah. Unless that's... Surely there's got to be a way. There's always a way. Where there's a will, there's a way. That's something I've learned from TJ streams. As soon as I get to here, that's a dead end. And I mean, I can jump over to this side. Neutral jump up. But like, once I'm here, I can't do anything. Oh, I gotta take battle in. And then annoyingly here, like after that cutscene, you can't explore. I wish you could explore and then come back. To be like, yep, I'm ready to leave now. Let's work together. So let's try... Yeah, if I go back from Rock Bottom, I'm at 353 deaths right now on Reflection. Which is surprisingly low, honestly. I thought with all these golden attempts I'd be much higher. But I guess on a golden attempt it takes you longer to die because the first rooms are so easy. Swear battling is just Hyper Simulator. Also, unrelated, why am I doing hypers here? Like, I get that they work, but this isn't me doing a speed run. This is me doing a death puzzle. Surely it would be smarter for me to just play this like the game intended you to play it. Obviously, I'm not going to do that because I want to keep to my original pathing. Or at least somewhat keep to my original pathing. Because as soon as I said that, I switched from my original pathing. I died to that? Good to know. Honestly, if this is deathless, I don't care about that death. I mean, Golden's really weak to it. Yeah. You get all sort of panicky and nitpicky about everything. You're just like, let me get through this as quickly as possible. Wave dash because I like to. Don't actually think that gives you any competitive advantage. The one thing I don't mind at all. Do whatever the hell you want. It's your game. It's your decision. Well, obviously, it's all of your games. I want to put it into my future devlog about it. Fair. Completely fair. Hang on. Can I can make it through there without dying. Holy shit. That's actually... I can just straight up speed through that if I want to. kind of like, you know, the farewell skip. Just asking us for mission price and shit. Yeah, I get that. I mean, being British, I get the idea of being polite, but like, at the same time, it's your game. You've submitted it to a game jam to get opinions. You've got ratings. But if I give my rating according to the game jam system, I'd expect that to be used, personally. Like, I was under the impression that you were already going to. Which is why I was honest about it. Okay. Let's be realistic. The return to map. How many deaths was that? That was 3 deaths, wasn't it? 4 deaths. Okay. Oh yeah, because there was that weird death there. I'm gonna do one more rock bomb. If I get 0 deaths, or if I get 1 death, I'm doing Goldens. Got this. Man, that was scuffed and I should have died there. I could do a super off of that. That's interesting. Oh, that's interesting as well. Oh, that was a clean wave dash. Okay, that death doesn't count to my total, because that was stupid. I so should have been allowed to dash out of that fellow way sooner. No worries. I'm also not counting that death, because that was just me being rushy. Or that one, actually. I'm not counting any deaths on this run. This run's easy. Your way. Oh yeah. So I can indeed just complete that run rushy. If I want to. Like chocolate, man, chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. Yeah. Yo, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. That's, yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, whenever you finish something that's high effort, it's kind of like, cool, now what? Whether it be something like a game jam, whether it be some other sort of project. Because my game dev asked praise for more. Fair enough. Is there any other game jams that are on that you're willing to take on? But I'm definitely not doing more in the future. Okay, never mind. I'll take that back. Or maybe I would. But I just want so much to make update for my main game. Oh, is that the one I saw? There was some GIF with I can't remember if it was a GIF or a video. But there was the springs that were sending the guy across. Is that game? Because that is all I've seen about that game. Yes. Do you have... Hang on. Right. I was doing porn, then I found Jesus. For your information, YouTube, I already found Jesus. Protector Studios. That's what I assumed it would be. Protector Studios. Yeah, you got this now. Wait, Gravitas prototypes out. Did I see that right? Oh, it's just on your edge. Oh, it's all Russian. Oh well. We'll try and understand. Ish II. Oh wait, no. Protector. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I didn't even realize it. Right next to Credit Server. I mean, you channel game is localized. Okay, that's good. That's good. Platform where you can change gravity anywhere, anytime. There's a scientist who was put to test a new unstable experimental piece of science, Grav DE01. This new device enables the bearer to manipulate gravity, make it weak or even stronger. As it is still an experimental model, you are put into laboratory conditions to test a new device. Use it to your advantage, avoid dangers, and reach seemingly unreachable places. Known flaws, springs don't yet have sprite. Character can't break more than one wooden box if not moving along x-axis. That is a really weird bug, but fair enough. Not weapon else you need to download client. Yeah, that's fine. Gravity particles change their color every time you spam max C buttons. Oh well. Delay before restoring energy can be inconsistent. A lot of sound effects still added. Okay. I am very impressed that you managed to find that sort of bug in a prototype. Like, that is such a random bug to me, and I don't understand how developers find these bugs, apart from other people trying it. I assume maybe other people have tried it. Damn, my download speed is terrible. No, it's gotten better recently. I mean, you just play it. Fair enough. Windows protected your PC. Trust me, I don't think Protector's trying to give me a virus through an itch game that I am checking out of my own free will. Actually, my VRAM's gonna die if I try and open this with Celeste at the same time. I'm gonna finish 6A on Celeste. Actually, I'll do Celeste for this stream and I'll check it out later. I don't know if I've been streaming 2.5 hours. Oh my god, that was way too close. Oh wait, hang on. Not that one. That one. You just polish it a lot, fair enough. Yeah, I realized that in my browser. Okay, let me log in. Oh my god, I didn't even jump. I was not logged in. Chat, I was not logged. Why did I say chat? I was not logged in. And since the playtesting and myself and since I know my game from inside out, course off, and yeah, fair enough. You know exactly what bugs might happen based on the code. So I guess. Obviously, as a musician, I'm curious to see more of the sound effects in music. I love a good bit of sound. I need to practice more music composition. I did it as part of my music GCSE, but like... I don't know. Not up to the level I want it to be. No, because I've been considering making a song recently and I've been trying out different riffs, but... Have I mentioned in TJ's Discord about me having an idea for a song? I've mentioned in a few communities that I was thinking of making a song, but I wasn't sure how to do lyrics, especially. But I don't know if I mentioned it in TJ's. No, at least I don't remember. I'm gonna trust your memory and say that I probably didn't. But yeah, one day I woke up and I was like, I want to make a rock song. And I decided that I wanted that rock song to be called something similar to like something like I don't know what I'd want it to be called, but something that feels like it's a song about sort of like adulthood being difficult with taxes, and everything being annoying and wishing we were back to being kids. I wanted ChatGPT to give me some names for songs as like ideas to spark my creativity, which I have none of. And it came out with a few ideas, and a few of them were better than others. Like, it gave me Lost in the Playground, I think it gave me as well... It gave me Forgotten Memories, but I'm pretty sure that's already a song. Oh, there's a Roblox game called Forgotten Memories. But I can't... I don't know if there's a song. I can't even bother to search up right now. It gave me ideas like that, and I was like, yeah, they're alright, but not really what I'm going for, personally. I don't know what I'm going for, but, like, I'll know when I have it. Every combination was already an existing song. Yeah. Especially considering there's a song called Fuck This Shit I'm At. Oh. I'm not gonna be surprised. I got introduced that song by my cousin of all people. He just gave me some Lucozade, first energy drink I had. Didn't really like it, but it was alright. And then he showed me that song, and I was like, oh, cool. It's an alright song. Not something I'd spontaneously listen to, but I mean, not bad. Hey, 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 yeah. That was terrible. How did I die to that? Into the Gungeon. I haven't actually heard that OST, but if you say that, I'm wanting to check it out. Had kind of similar choir thing. Yeah, that choir sound is lovely. The problem with computer... Oh. I even found this moment. What do you mean? Oh, right. Fair enough. Yeah, its choir isn't going to be one-to-one unless they're using the same beat, and I doubt a game like Celeste or Into the Gungeon's going to be having pre-made beats. But just some vibes. Yeah. Probably just got that same feeling of dissonance and melancholy. Funny fact. It's better be a funny fact. I don't know if you caught it, but recently in TJ chat discussed one thing. I might have seen it. I mean, you've discussed a lot of things. I know OST uses exact same synth as Theo's voice. Oh? If you're interested, you can check. What, you mean the Celeste OST? Has the same sense, or the Enter the Gungeon. Amalgamaniac by Alex McCullough. Okay, so it's going to be Enter the Gungeon. Amalgamaniac. Oh wait. Rift of the Necrodancer OST. Hang on, I'm gonna... Let's turn off this music. I better not get a fucking copyright strike for this. No, I really don't care. Why is it not playing? Why is it not playing? Hello, hello? Oh, right. Oh, that is a nice kick. Whoever EQ'd that, well fucking done. Oh, this just hits right. What is Dance of Necromancer as an actual game? It looks like a rhythm game. Oh, yeah, it's definitely a rhythm game. We love a good rhythm game. I'm gonna play that in the background while I play some Celeste. Check the rest of it. Yeah, I'm actually gonna turn it a bit up. Hey, Electro Pyro, what's up? Or Darren, I don't know what you'd rather me call you. Yeah, this I've just taken from the music channel. I think on the actual game, it's probably gonna have a epic ending. Whatever works for me, lol. You know what? I'm gonna heads or tails this. Heads, I call you Electro Pirate. Tails, I call you Darren. Flip that coin. Okay, I'm calling you Darren. Darren and Protector. What is that? I can't even put people's names down to a coin flip, but I can't help it. I love Two-Face, one of my favorite movie villains of all time. Well, that was a smooth. Oh, you can call me. I'm gonna guess that's pronounced Genya. But please do correct me on that, because I do not want to be mispronouncing it. Almost? Honestly, I'll take almost with a Russian name. I think Battling just wants a hug, guys. It's not a J, but more of a... Gaming Paradise. Hello, welcome, welcome. I guess English doesn't have this sound. What's up, Paradise? Yes, what is up, Paradise? How are you doing? Oh wait, music back on. I need that choir synth in my ears to focus. Yeah. It's like je m'appelle in French. Okay, so Junya. Okay. That is a really cool name, Jesus Christ. I mean, to be honest, any name's cool compared to standard British names. We have the most boring names. I swear to God, the most interesting names come from the immigrants. I don't know if I should be saying that, but oh well. Oh my God, that was stupid. I mean, my name is pretty close to the name Eugene. These two names have the same meaning, reference to eugenics. Or eugenics? I don't know if you know how to pronounce that word. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna be completely honest, I'm not gonna guarantee that I'm gonna remember your guys' names in like a matter of 3 hours. I have the worst memory when it comes to these sorts of things, like people's names. So if I do call you Protector or Pirate, and you want me to go back to... I'm gonna guess it's pronounced Junior and Darren. That's it. Alright. I'm gonna go down here. Oh wait, do I usually go down here? I said that like it's a new thing. I mean, we all know Varieties is not real names. Yeah, that's true. And this is even somewhat special. Yeah, true. Everyone has their own alias. No one has direct copies of people's names, realistically. Whereas, I'm sure there's a lot of Bobs or Stevens or Davids or Kyle or Michelle. It's not like 5 Thomases and 10 Johns, yeah. I'm gonna go down this way. I'm gonna go up here. Just because why not? I like switching up my route. I can just skip that bumper right there. Why'd I go that way? There we go. Okay. That extra slow because I did actually die there once and I felt so ashamed of myself. I think my name is one of the toughest because it contains letters and also, yeah, definitely. Some of the hardest names I've had to try and pronounce are Welsh names just because I have no sort of like rolling control. I think that's what it's called, rolling. That and my church is filled with people all across America, Africa, so they have some quite unique names that I have had to work out how to pronounce before talking to them so that I didn't sound too, yeah. That was strange. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, names are funny. Well, okay, saying funny, that sounds a bit rude. Names They're unique identifiers. They're great to have. However, it's not always certain that you'll get it right the first time. Especially in Asian countries, yeah, as you said. Thank God I didn't hurt over there. I think in certain names we should come up with some kind of IPs. Nearly use Arabic digits anyway. Yeah. I'm down to just talk to people based on their home IP address. Only public IPv4 though, so it's not like releasing any information. Apart from like maybe the country you're from. And then that skips the question, where are you from? You can just be like, I don't know, look up my IP. Guess this is default darknet. Yeah. I've spent a bit of time on the dark web, a bit more time than I'd like to admit. Not doing anything illegal, but just browsing and seeing what there is. And it's a scary place. All their addresses are IPs, as far as I remember. What do you mean, like the website addresses? The website addresses are stupid combinations of letters. I think your average site is about like 50 random characters long. Maybe the start will have something connecting to the website's name, but it's not guaranteed. And then it's a .onion. Oh my god. Oh, I rushed it. With DNS. Yeah. I was too busy focusing on chat. I think that corresponds website name with its IP. Yeah. I've had to use dynamic DNSs before for Minecraft servers to hide IPs, but at the end of the day you can just reverse it. That was stupid. Yeah. I mean, keep in mind, I did it for 6 months. In total. And even then, it was quite hard to keep track. A lot of the stuff we did was coding anyway, so the actual theory is what we would have been doing the next 6 months if I'd stayed over there. There's just a lot of stuff I know because of posting Minecraft servers. It's a surprising truth. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I won't try to ask you too many questions, but like, I can't guarantee that every now and then there might not, or there might be a stupid question being like, yo, what does this really basic term that I should already know mean? I was quite surprised I can't remember if it was the mock or the actual exams that the CS students did in my old school that I left when I turned 16. They had a question that they came out being like, what the hell is an IPv6 address? And I just kind of looked at them being like, you're a student of that subject, I'm not. Why are you asking me? And why do I actually know the answer? Because one of their questions was to like give an example of an IPv6 address. And so many of them got it wrong because they thought it was just a standard IP of 192.168. whatever. Oh my god, that was a stupid death. Bouncers played fucking pinball with me. But yeah, most of them just put IPv4 addresses. I was a bit disappointed in them. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. No, you're pretty much spot on. IPv6 is literally just more secure, and so that we have more options because it's in hexadecimal instead of just a standard denary system where the numbers can only go up to 255. Some numbers can't. Depends. But yeah. It feels like it's turned into a nerd stream. I mean, I'm fucking rolling with it. I don't know about you guys. Oh my god. One sad fact, not a funny one. Is it not brag or anything, but as far as I know, I'm kind of smart and I want to share my knowledge to everyone in my social circle, especially my real friends. I'm kind of not into it. That is so relatable. Oh my god. Oh. I have been telling people so many times, please, if you're struggling on something maths related, ask me. I may be a nerd, and I can be a bit cocky sometimes, but I will help you. Let me help you. And they just never do. And the very few who do, their grades went up from like a B to an A. So, clearly I'm doing something right. Yeah, I wanted that to be a fancy entry. Very fancy at least. This is not yeah, it really is. The nerd fate of, well, being, to put it bluntly, antisocial virgins. That's about how I'd sum us up, or at least how I'd sum me up. It's better to know that I'm not alone. Yeah, it is nice to know that there are plenty of us scattered around. You just gotta look in the right places. And one of those places happens to be YouTube and Twitch streams of hit platformer Celeste. Altruism plus intelligence. Yeah, I get that. I don't know how I'd actually describe myself in 2 words, like the most accurate way. Instagram, yeah, true. I feel like I just start straight up insulting myself if I had to describe myself. And obviously we don't want that. This is a positive community. Yeah. In fact, I'm gonna turn off my other monitor. I won't be able to read chat. I'm just doing this to log in. Never mind. Monitor straight back on. Oh my. Oh, that wasn't even. Bet it even took a few seconds. Okay. Nerdy musician? I will take that as a compliment any day of the week, any week of the month, any month of the year, any year of the decade. Maybe not the century. I don't want to be known as an nerdy musician if I'm in my like 80s. Yeah. I mean, I'll happily take nerdy as a compliment. I just don't want to be an 80-year-old that's known for being a drummer. Because, believe it or not, it's quite hard to continue when you get to a certain age. Since your muscle flexibility just decreases. With an idea of meaning of having some deep knowledge and feels, and not some steroid. Yeah. Oh my god. That was terrible. Oh. So don't mind if I talk a lot because I always do. No, I'm happy that you're talking a lot. I feel like during streams, because obviously I want to interact with chat a lot. I feel like in streams I can be a bit quiet when it comes to silence. So I'm glad that you're talking a lot because it gives me an excuse to talk. Even if that is the most nerdy yapping about how I know Morse code. Or if it's something constructive, like talking about, I don't know. I mean, I guess Morse code might come in handy. We both have excuse yapping, yeah. Yeah, if I ever get stranded on an island, thankfully I know Morse code. Also, one time tried to learn Morse too. Yeah. I assume tried, then several easy letters, and then quit. Yeah, fair enough. There's a few letters that take me a bit longer to work out, but they're the uncommon letters like J, Z, Q, X. And by no means am I like a quick translator who knows it as like a fluent language. But I can get the job done more than certainly. Just because in life I'm always hopping from one thing to another. Same, same, same. And again, same. And again, same. I'll stay focused on one thing. If I'm working towards having deep focus on something singular. It would be so useful to have that. Wish I had that. And I wish you can have it too. I wish everyone can have that. It's great to just fixate, have your focus on one singular thing with no distractions. Oh my god. I'm into Star Wars of all things right now. Fair enough. Surprisingly, as the nerd I am, I have never watched Star Wars. I have never watched Harry Potter. I've played Star Wars games and played Lego. Not Lego. Played. What was the other one that I said? Harry Potter. Played Harry Potter games. And I've seen the. If anyone knows what I'm talking about, Harry Potter but with guns, where they've replaced the ones with handguns and shit. There's one of those parody movies out there somewhere. I'm down for a trio party. Just remember that I know jack shit about Terraria. Fair enough. Me and Ed. 750 hours. Fair enough. Terraria is a good game from what I have been told. And I do not doubt them for a split second. Oh? I always hate those jumps. Always feels like I'm gonna miss them. Looking for me. Let's listen to this dialogue. Feel bad for battling. Thought you were done with me. That was a mistake. A bit to brag, my record on a single game is Dead by Daylight with 2,670 hours on my account. Fair enough. My record is split between, I think at the moment, it's split between Rocket League and GTA 5 with about 2,000 hours in each. Yeah. I mean, I have that split across Steam and Xbox over the past 8 years for Rocket League and the past 5 years for GTA. There are only so many times you can say Celeste hard. I don't want to get a chance of showing my friend who loves Rocket League. Yeah. I used to be addicted as hell. And then my controller started getting a bit freaky. I have one nice pic which shows everything. Yeah. There was a time that I accidentally met a GC Grand Champion that was smurfing. And he was like, damn, you're pretty good. You just go for the wrong shots. Do you want me to coach you? And I was like, yeah, sure. I have no idea if he still plays Rocket League. I haven't talked to him in ages. In fact, let me go onto the RL tracker and see if he still plays. I was updated 2 days ago. That's a good sign. Check DMs when he's right. I'll check it now. If my Discord loads. What? Yeah. I don't think anyone's innocent, and you're certainly not innocent for that.
I don't think
Oh my
anyone's
god.
innocent, and you're certainly not innocent for that. I don't think
Oh my
anyone's
god.
innocent, and you're
Oh my.
certainly not innocent for
Where is that playing from? Where is that playing from?
Oh my
Where is that playing
Where
from?
is that playing from? Where is that playing from?
There. Turn that off. Oh my god. Why did my Twitch just decide to start playing in my ears? Let me check and I can give you piece of law. Okay. Anyways, I'm not innocent here either. But I know you're scared. Look, we're at rock bottom. Oh my god, the checkpoint, rock bottom. There's no point in fighting. Too bad, we're gonna be fighting. I can keep digging, I could pull us down to the center of the earth. What would be the point? Let's climb out of here. Together. Come close to me and I'll make you regret it. I really hate that you can't just, like, run away. Like, you're forced to fight your inner demons. As far as I remember, at that time, everyone was going for champion promotion rank or something. Yeah, I think I stopped playing it around, it was somewhere between Diamond 3 and Champ 2. My highest rank was... I was Champ 3 at some point in Rumble, for some reason. And he was playing solo queue, big mistake. Who the hell plays... I've got secondhand embarrassment from him. That must be so annoying to do. Did he just not have any friends to play with? Because I assume he doesn't choose to solo queue when he has the other option available, so I assume he maybe just doesn't have that option. At some point I played with him from ground zero, but we kept quite some time after. Yeah, it's hard to get into Rocket League from scratch these days. Since they made it free to play, it's just been covered with all of the sweats from Fortnite. I mean, I'm down for it being free to play. I don't mind. But like, I just jumped straight into that. That wouldn't have hit me if I stayed on the wall. You're a keyboard player? Hang on, I've got to push you right there. You don't have... Okay. Can I buy you a controller at least? There is no way in any universe that you should want to play Rocket League on a goddamn keyboard. No need to. Okay. I guess that explains why you said that you played all platformers on keyboard and mouse. Go on to live chat instead of top chat. Yeah. I had a feeling that might be what was happening. I don't know why Top Chat hides some people. Or did it just hide that message because it had the word arse in it? You wanted me to ship a cheeseburger of yours. Sorry, what? Was it at least a good cheeseburger? What kind? Don't want to send me a cheeseburger. Oh, no, sorry, you a cheeseburger. Oh, I can't remember. Don't help me out on this. Cheeseburger and a controller now, lol. Honestly, I'd love to just get shipped a cheeseburger. I just open up some sort of parcel and be like, here's your special cheeseburger. That would be a fucking dream. No, it wouldn't be a dream. It would not taste nice. Not after being shipped. Unless you kept in some sort of like honey type preservative that stops it from going off. The thing is that I guess ships are prohibited for Russia, sanctions and shit. Yeah, I guess. It's a shame what's happening between Russia, Ukraine. And I think America are about to get involved, aren't they? Trump's doing some weird stuff about... I think he sent some nuclear submarines towards... I can't remember if it was Kiev or if it was somewhere else. Yeah. Everything's great, guys. I'm having so much fun doing this level over and over and dying to the stupidest things. This is so great. I couldn't have asked for anything better in life. Let's be honest, it's not even about Russia and Ukraine, it's about two damn old fucks fighting. And brain happening. Yeah, that's fair. Propaganda and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, bribery is a huge problem these days. I feel like especially whenever Trump's in power, bribery just seems to go through the roof in terms of how often it happens. Like when Trump was originally in power, or president, bribery seemed to go up. And then when he got replaced, it seemed like everything started going back down to normal. And then it came back again. Oh my god, everyone's getting bribed. Okay, I guess we're going down there. I mean, people promised it in 9. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I'm all down for covering people's debts if they, like, do some good service to their country, I guess. But, like, when you're being like, I won't pay your debts unless you fight for me in this war, that's taking it a bit too far. I don't know if that point makes any sense at all. I feel like I just contradicted myself the way I worded it. No, it's not like clothes, it's just buying clothes. Yeah. Why can't we live in a universe like... I think it's Star Trek, I haven't watched it. People live in deserts and shit, yeah. I think it's Star Trek where they can just like synthesize any item that they want and they don't have to go to work and everyone's really happy and no one's fighting each other. Why can't we just live in a universe like that? Honestly, can't we just like speed up 200 years in technological development? Make an AI that can synthesize food. Solve world hunger. Make a way that whatever the movie is, that people can be turned into really small people so they take up less space, use up less electricity, everyone can live a good life. Why can't we have one of those in our world? Why can't the world just be a better place? Well, I know why. Because it's rich fucks. Downsizing. Is that all that the movie's called? Fair enough. Straight to the point. I would have thought it would have a different name. I mean, I don't know about Star Trek, but since it still consumes some kind of power material, is it not? I don't remember exactly how it works. I think Walker says there's certain civilization types that, like, some can harness the energy of the star or whatever, some can harness all the energy of the planet. When did I start playing Celeste? I have no clue. Originally, okay, so must have been like 3 or 4 years ago. I started playing Celeste on the Epic Games launcher because it was free 1 week or something. And then I started playing that. I got into Farewell. And then about midway through Farewell, I think it was Event Horizon, I just stopped playing for some reason. And then when... I'm not going to go too much into detail about it again, but when I ended up going to China for 6 months, I needed something to pass the time. An Epic Games launcher wouldn't work. So I thought, you know what? Celeste is a great game. One of the other guys here plays Celeste. So I'm just going to straight up buy it again on Steam. And so for the last year, I've been playing it a lot more. It was either 4 months or 5 months ago that I started speed running every now and then. And recently, I've just come back to get the Goldens. Didn't make the same mistake. I did not jump into those ults. Also, I've mentioned this before. I think I'm one of the only people who uses invert grab. I'm just gonna get that out of the way. If you see me grab onto something just subconsciously and then immediately let go, it's probably because I've grabbed onto something not intending to grab onto it. I just didn't realize that I was going to be there, if that makes sense. Hope that makes sense. So yeah, oftentimes I will just be grabbing and I don't really do standard wall jumps. I'm usually grabbing first and then jumping. It's a subtle thing, but I don't want anyone to be like, why the hell is he grabbing onto literally every wall he goes by? Yeah. Sorry, what was that last message? Be right back, I'm going for some snacks. Oh, okay, fair enough. After this run, or if this run gets to battling with moving blocks, I'm gonna fill up my water bottle to hydrate because my mouth feels drier than the Sahara Desert right now. And I don't know about you guys, but it is really distracting me. I don't know if you guys have like dry mouths sometimes, and it distracts you from your gaming. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Okay, yeah. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back, guys. I have returned. God. Yeah, my headphones are kind of broken at the moment, but like, it still work. I'm getting new ones soon, so kind of annoying. Anyways, where I live is hot in the Sahara Desert. Jesus Christ. How hot is it where you live? Where do you even live for it to be that hot? So, I don't know about you guys, but I got bored of water, so I've got piss now. It's not actual piss, obviously. It's an orange and mango squash type thing. It's very nice. Very, very nice. Only over 100 Fahrenheit. Fair enough. 100 Fahrenheit for anyone who uses Celsius like me is around 38 degrees Celsius, I believe. Wait, 100 Fahrenheit, 68 divided by 5, 13.6. 13, no. 68 divided by 9, that's 7.555 recurring. It's about 37.7 degrees Celsius, I think. 100 F to 37.7778, right, yeah. 37.7 recurring. I should have said, instead of 37.7. Yeah, fair enough. That is... I mean, the hottest I've had to endure in the UK was a heat wave, where I think in my area it reached about 36 degrees Celsius. So you're looking at, what is that? 36 times 9, that's 324, divided by 5, that's 60... Somewhere around 97 Fahrenheit, I think. Can't be able to work it out, my brain isn't working at the moment. But the hottest heat I've ever been in is 41 degrees Celsius. Which is... this one I will work out. 4, 10, 3... 369 divided by 5, so that's 105.8 degrees Fahrenheit. That is the hottest I've ever done. And I never want to do it again. Granted, I'm going to be honest, it felt even hotter. Because I was wearing a 3-piece suit. So... I wasn't exactly very... well heated, I'll say. But yeah. That is crazy though, if it's commonly that high. As long as you're drinking enough water, mate. I want to make sure you're okay. They say something like, I think it's... what is it 2 liters, 4 liters, 6 liters, 8 liters, 3, 5, 7? I don't know. I really don't have enough water. How much daily water? Around about 3 liters for women and 4 liters for men. Okay. If I've read that right. Yeah, I don't have that. I have like 1 liter of soda type drink most days. However, I eat about 2 times as much as recommended. Why did I do that? Started playing through my OBS preview thing. Messed me up because it's a weirder resolution than I'm used to. I really don't... hang on, I've just noticed. Let's do that. Because I really don't like how the camera was cutting off like that. Or cutting the game on. And I guess I can push this over a few pixels. That's fine. I don't know if that's been annoying anyone else. I'm sorry if it has. But it annoyed me as soon as I looked at it properly and I was like, hang on. What the fuck? Can't lie. Feels weird saying this. Oh, I'm turning into a streamer. Guys, make sure to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Boost us on the algorithm. We're trying to get up to however many subs is a good goal at the moment. I'll honestly happily take like 150 by the end of the month. That'd be great. Weirdly, I get why. If I have a look at my alert, I know TJ mentioned about Twitch having a worse algorithm than YouTube. But on YouTube, I've got 1 subscribe in the last week, and on Twitch, I've got 5 follows. So I don't really understand how that works. To be fair, these streams have been alternating between Celeste and Ink game on Roblox, which is just like a Roblox Squid game that I did with a friend. And for some reason, Ink game just pops off on Twitch. I'm assuming it's because everyone's hyped about Squid Game. Haven't seen any seasons of that. I need to watch a lot. There's got to be thousands of hours of content that I'm wanting to watch at some point, but I just never get around to because I forget. And also, I don't have anything like Disney Plus. I think go on difficulty, okay. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. No, yeah, definitely. The problem is, from what I found with doing levels, in normal levels, if you die on the final room because you're stressed out, it's fine. You're dying on the final room with the checkpoint in the final room. However, when you're in a golden, you just subconsciously stress more because you're like, the whole run's at risk if I mess this up. And when you think, if I mess this up, this is going to happen, you are much more likely to mess up. And so, the easiest Goldens to do are definitely the seasides. In fact, I think I did 8C before I did 1A Golden. Which, granted, was a strange decision, but... Guys, after I've done all the golden, should I try Platinum 90? I think I can beat Parrot Dash to the race, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just so much better. I think I can do it. Like, look at this. This game is so easy. Just like land on the platforms. And use your dashes to get over to places. Just like use these bouncing things, whatever their official name is. Get over. And boom. Bet you Parrot couldn't do that. I'm actually curious how long it would take me to beat 90 Platinum. I'd like to think I could do it in a relatively short amount of time, but I know that isn't true. It would take me years to get down the Platinum, and that's if I could do it without giving up. My determination is not like the determination you find in Undertale, or the determination you find in the streams of TVing. Doing a 24-hour stream to get sub 20 in Super Mario, only for him to get robbed by his fucking BLJ luck. Honestly. Oh my god, I hit that. Extended super. I don't know why I'm saying extended. It's implied that it is going to be extended. I am so lucky those last orbs didn't hit me. Need something to wipe my hands. That was the stupidest death ever. I'm doing 6-speed golden and I really don't like how the bumps move 5 pixels because it can change your launch angle by 10 degrees and then you just die. Yeah, no, I can imagine. 6-speed's gonna be a fucking nightmare. All of the B-sides are gonna be a nightmare. All the B-sides I haven't done, that is. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And he said 9B, but no, Farewell doesn't have a B-side or a C-side. It just has an A side that might as well be an A, B, and C all mixed together. Yeah. I am curious to see what a Farewell C-side would look like. Because the whole point of Farewell is it's supposed to be really long. Well, not the whole point, but like a lot of it comes down to it being very long. So how are you going to combine it with C-side, which is literally just a shortened extra difficult version of the level? Is it just like if you take the final room of Farewell, combine it with all of the rooms of Event Horizon and Determination, and then for the second room, just do that, but more difficult, and then the third room, just do that, but more difficult, and include the Moonberry room and the Golden room whenever you have the Golden Berry on you. It's all interesting stuff I want to see in the future. Obviously, not now, because if I can't Golden 6A, something tells me I cannot beat modded 9C. Nope, not having that again. I'm curious. There's photosynthesis mode, but I don't actually remember what it does. I just remember I got told to put it on. Event Horizon Deathless is already really hard. I can imagine. I don't know what photosynthesis mode does. I know I got told to turn it off for speedrunning. Welcome back, Protector. I just don't know if it's worth keeping off, or if it would help. Just because when I originally completed this level, it would have been with photosensitive mode off or on, or whichever one it wasn't just now. I don't remember. I'm better check. You guys get what I mean. Hopefully. Shut up, Granny. I don't know, I think maybe around 7, 8 golden difficulty and possibly even harder. Yeah, maybe I'll hold off on that then. In fact, I'm actually curious for people in chat. What do you reckon I should do with my next golden? Because like, part of me wants to get the A sides over and done with, 7 and 8. However, I have seen that people reckon 4B and 5B might be easier than 7A. Just because of the length of 7A. Obviously, it's nothing compared to Farewell, but it is a long level. I'm curious if you guys think, should I do 7A after 6A? Should I do 4B? Do I do 3B? If you say that, I probably won't listen to you. If you say farewell, well, you're... Groovy isn't hard if you're good at cycles. See, here's the thing. I'm a rhythm gamer and a drummer. I should be great at cycles. But for some reason, I just can't for the life of me be consistent. So this photosensitive mode is actually going to help a lot. Didn't anyone tell me that this did before? After this, I'll put some attempts into 3B. I just doubt I'll be able to get very far. Wait. Oh, that looks cleaner as well with photosensitive mode. But I think that might just be me imagining that it was different. I say after this, like it will happen this stream. I doubt it given my track record. Oh my god, I can survive up here. Oh! Invert grab, you have saved my life because I never would have thought of that. What is Maddie Thompson's home address, guys? I need to have a word with her about her game. Or their game. Is it their game? I think that's a safer bet. I'm gonna say their game. Sorry, what? Hang on, I'm looking back at that. What just happened? I felt like I should have continued with the motion. Or, not carry you to the speed. Kept the velocity is a better term than whatever the hell I just said. The only golden I have footage of getting is AB golden. If you can get AB golden, that is fair enough. I have every ounce of respect for you. I mean, if you have footage of getting AB, it's clear that you're more than capable of getting the other goldens. Mamma mia. You got 7B golden in 2 days? Can you just like play on my account for me and do the streaming? I need someone as good at the game as you. Nah, as much as I like having the high amount of goldens, it wouldn't feel like a good achievement if I hadn't done it myself. Oh my... That is why I don't doubt... What's the word? What is the word? You're like... You got... This thing. I forgot what the word for this is. Jumping. 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 Guys, you don't get face cam now. That was way too embarrassing. Nah, you guys get face cam. I've decided against it. I shall grant you guys the camera of the face. In comparison, 6B golden and 8B golden took me closer to 3 weeks. That sounds about right. Compared to 2 days on 7B. Yo. I should go up to 10 to 15 minutes. Yeah, that's fine. Steam note for me. Oh shit, it is. It's like 2 AM for you, isn't it? Was it later? Might be later. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah, 2 of them. Yeah, thank you for hopping in anyway. I'm more than chuffed with that. I mean, at the end of the day, the reason I started streaming was... What time do you have right now? It's 11 for me. One of the reasons I started streaming was obviously seeing TJ stream and stuff like that. I was sort of like, oh cool, that seems like something I want to do. But another reason is just giving me dedication to do these Goldens. I know I would have given up on this a while ago if I wasn't streaming. the fact that I'm streaming and I know anyone can hop in at any moment and I might be being watched as we speak, that gives me enough reason to not chicken out and be like, yeah, no. Because if I do, I know that that'll be... Hey guys. Yes. Yeah, I know that I'll just quit if I'm not careful with when I'm doing stuff. How come? Seems like a fun thing to do. Then everyone gets to see the process. People might come in with cool ideas. I mean, fair enough if you don't want to do it. No one's pressuring you into doing it at all, but... Just curious if you have any ulterior reason. I need a haircut soon. That's just game dev and deep is boring stuff. I mean, you say it's boring. That's twice in a row. I wouldn't call it boring. I think you just got to find the right audience, and the audience will come once you've streamed. Do I do any percent at all? I have a, I think it's a 53:28 speed run uploaded to speedrun.com. From like 4 or 5 months ago. And then I apparently have a 51-minute speedrun, but I don't think I recorded it. So I'm not sure if that's an error with live splits. Yeah, I'd be wanting to get like sub 45. But like... realistically, I want to focus on Goldens so that I can try and get my consistency part of Celeste down, since that's what failed me on the speedruns. And then, aside from that, I want to learn how to do the 5B and 6B routes instead of 5A and 6A, so that I can save time there. Not too interested in it as of right now, but would be fun to get back into. You found it. Were you looking through the leaderboards, or did you go to my profile? Because if you looked through the leaderboards, fair enough. I assume you just found the profile of the same name. I believe, if I'm correct, it's 53 minutes, 28 seconds, and 750 milliseconds. Search your profile. Thank God that you didn't waste your time. Absolutely, exactly. Yeah, it's stuck in my mind. Same time with 6B is super hard. I know it's super hard, but it's one of those things that, like, once I've done Goldens, probably not Farewell or Hell Trio, so 6B, 7B, 8B. But I think once I've got my consistency down, I'll try it, see if it saves time. Because at the end of the day, I would like to get, like, high-level speedrunning. And when I say high-level, the dream is like a sub 30. I would love one of those. I doubt I'll get it in the next few years, but I'll always come back to this game and try. Maybe by then, who knows? Maybe someone will have dethroned Secure account. and decided, you know what, sub 24 is possible. Because Taz did it in 21 something, so it is definitely possible. You've just got to have frame perfect inputs. I don't know about you, but I can't think of a human that can be that quick. For me, biggest reason why I won't stream game dev is because streaming is consistency, and I don't have any of it. That's fair enough. I mean, for me, the streaming is so that I can be determined, not I'm determined so I'm going to be streaming. If that makes sense. You're doing it wrong. You're wrong. You're bad. Yeah, you'll hear a lot of that. Yeah, I guess it makes sense why you wouldn't want to stream. If you ever do, let me know, because I want to come watch. I want to see the process, because that actually sounds like a fun hobby and a fun career. Obviously, I don't think I want to go down game development as a career. I mean, it's always an option. It's always an option. But yeah, it would be nice to see the process. Might show some time. Oh, definitely, yeah. I'm curious, wait. So yeah, there is a circle around battling. This trigger, I assume, is the dialogue trigger. My question is, what happens if I try go right? Yeah, those are definitely blocks hitboxes. And there's nothing there that should kill me. I am. I guess you just can walk there. You know what? It's worth a try. Yeah, so there is... That is just there. Oh, that's not a hole. That's a... Oh, it's not one of those. I thought that's what it was. I was going to say, have we just found a secret? But no, we have not. Okay, Battling, I want a piece of you. That's not true, Battling. I do not want a piece of you. Oh, that's the thing she goes through. Right, that's why it had that hitbox. That's just clocked sooner. To be fair, you should get a 203rd berry if you get Golden and Moonberry in Farewell on the same run. Maybe that's just my opinion. But like, I wish people were rewarded more for that. That was appalling. I'm sorry to everyone's eyes, to everyone's children, to everyone's grandchildren in the future. I'm sorry to everyone who had to witness that. That was... I don't know why I like neutral jumping up there. I've got the actual intended way to get up there, because obviously you don't have enough stamina. Maybe you do. If you're not jump climbing, only climbing. I don't know, do you have enough stamina to go up there? The reason why I'd be screaming in Russian is because I'm kind of embarrassed in my English. There's no reason you should be embarrassed. I mean, sure, it's obviously not your native language. It's not going to be the one you're most comfortable in. So fair enough if you want to do it in Russian. But like, you shouldn't be embarrassed because you can't speak a second language absolutely perfectly. Literally because 99% of my audience are Russians. Yeah, that's... yeah. I'm being you and electric parrot. Yeah. Oh, that was clean. Yeah, I'd love to attract more English players. Not yet. You're kind of stuck there. You do just naturally attract because your IP will be Russian, you will just naturally attract more Russian-speaking countries. So for example, me, I attract loads of British people, European people in general, and mainly Americans, if I looked at my statistics. Just because YouTube tries to not recommend you stuff in a different language to the ones you speak. So you will just attract more Russian people. But yeah, I think if you market it the right way, you can broaden your audience. Much easier said than done, but we believe. We always believe. We never stop believing. Don't stop believing. I'll still be making English subs. Yeah. I think as soon as your subscribers starts getting more and more English-speaking people, the algorithm will be like, wait, hang on. This might be working. Let's try that. Oh my god, if you put a dash at the beginning of that, that feels so much smoother. Because basically YouTube is my top 2 content about game dev. Yeah. By content I mean something interesting. Fair enough. I mean, something being interesting is subjective, but I like how you're thinking. Okay, fuck off battling. Doing text posts and not so fun as cool videos, devlogs. True, true. Haha. You're invincible every 3rd frame in Celeste, aren't you? Something like that. It's how Tass uses frame pauses to survive. It's at least spinners. I think. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's something like that. Was it still crazy world record with Taz? Yeah, it's a nightmare to keep track of. Yeah, you will just see them do this, and all of a sudden they become invincible. I don't know exactly why it works. I just know that it works. And I remember that there's something to do with a floating... or a float integer limit. No, a float limit. Where if you're playing for, I think it's what? Is it 40-something hours? Then you become invincible to a 1/3 of the spinners because they're coded in such a way. Oh, that is what it is. Attack so. Yeah, it's the same reason that you can dodge obstacles that are off your screen. Because first every frame it does check. So they do a frame to check if you're colliding, and then the next frame is the one that kills you. So if you pause every 2 frames, then it does the collision check. It knows you've collided with it, but you're not there to be... That was risky as hell. You're not there to die. So it just resets back to the beginning. Something like that. ChatGPT could explain it much better than I could. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Couldn't have done it without my family, my friends, everyone watching. Couldn't have done it without my non-existent dog. My professors that taught me the ways of Celeste. Man, I wish I had like a dog or a cat. Spike jump tech is also built around collision check, the one that Angel shared one time. Which one's a spike jump? Is that where you're moving into the spikes so you can jump out of them quickly enough that they don't kill you? Or is that the one where if you're moving in the same direction as the spikes are facing, you can't die? So you can, like, say there was spikes on the end of this corner, you could... Why did I do that? But, like, you get what I'm trying to say, hopefully. I hope the death was worth it. I can't remember which one spike jumps is. I think the second one I just did was a corner kick. Yeah, there's tons of weird tech in this game. I don't understand how we found it, but I'm so glad we did. Because it means we can make Taz better. Because Taz humiliates us. And what do humans love to do? We love to humiliate ourselves. Using AI and robots to do things for us. That's just the way life is sometimes. Okay, indeed. I mean, spike jump, when you literally jump on space and not die. Just plain spikes, right? Really? You can do that? I'll trust you with that. I have no reason not to trust you. I assume it is literally like a frame perfect type thing that only Taz does because it's so risky. Yep, just think you're sure about it. Okay, let me see this. What is a spike jump in Celeste?
What is a spike jump in Celeste? Is this a spike jump where you jump on the side to get extra height? No, you don't even touch the spikes, and it's called a 5 jump since you jump across 5 tiles. What about this? Well, no, this is a corner kick. The spikes don't even pose a threat here. Maybe this is a spike jump? No, it's called a corner jump, and you buffer a jump just before hitting the spikes.
Yep,
so actually,
jumps,
this is a spike jump. You jump on top of the spikes. Spike jumps can be performed
if you've got the wind blowing in the
direction,
direction, for some reason you can do
after
it.
the game does the collision check for if you're on a spike. So in this case, downwind pushes you into the spikes, and then you can buffer a jump. But you need
as
really
if you're
precise
moving
vertical
after the
positioning for this to
collision
work.
check.
However, you can do the same with a moving spike block, which is a lot more consistent. Spike jumps can also refer to this, where you have sideways wind pushing you into the
Yeah, that's what I thought it was. You and the spikes having velocity. Or one of you having velocity and the other not having one. As long as your velocities aren't equal. That was not as clean as the last one. This code is very fun, yes. I remember Angel said the devs literally hard-coded all spring directions and actions for them. Fair enough. It's an interesting way to do it, but if it works, it works. I'm not going to question how optimized something is, how breakable something is. If it works, it works. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Why am I sure you've seen? I applied forces to some variables. Yeah, that feels like it makes more sense. I don't see why you wouldn't do that. I mean, clearly they had a reason because they did it. Yeah, works, so why bother? That is one way to look at it. Undertale code base. I haven't actually seen Undertale code. I have heard that it's extremely unoptimized. But I have not seen it for myself. And if I did see it for myself, I wouldn't know why it's de-optimized. Because believe it or not, I can't read code that well. Especially the code that Undertale uses. Ah, fuck. It's made in Game Maker, isn't it? That uses C++? This thing has all dialogues in one similar object with if else. Okay, that I know is de-optimized. That is something. Wow. Okay. Oh, wish I could go higher. Protector, I'm assuming you know the secret room here. Should I go there? Yeah, no, all of Undertale's dialogue is handled in one spaghetti code massive switch statement that takes thousands of lines. I should not have gone for it. Why am I going for that? In fact, no, I'm returning to map just so I can do that. Because I want to go visit that again. I haven't visited that in a while. Reflection. Granny. Oh. I assume it has it for fun. I'm not sure how they expected people to access it, because last I checked, they did not intend for reverse extended hypers to exist. But like, yeah. It's quite cool. Just sort of jamming out here. I was about to say there's just kind of references then. Yeah, there's a few references here. I couldn't tell you all of them. In fact, I couldn't tell you any of them. In fact, I couldn't even tell you if this is a man or a woman. I think it's a woman. But I'm starting to have doubts about if that's a man or a woman. I don't know any of them. Let's find out what they are. I know I'm getting really off track, but... Celeste Wiki. Reflection. trivia? Secret room. Fair enough. I went to the wiki because I thought the wiki would say it. Just tells me what the game's code is. B-00C. Tower of Ascension, you say? That sounds familiar. Tower of Ascension. Oh, wait, Tower Fall Ascension. Sorry, not Tower of. Oh yeah, directors, Maddie Thorson. Developers, Maddie Makes Games. Yeah. Players control up to 4 archers in multiplayer platform fighter. Maddie Thorson's first commercial game. Followed from a June 2012 Game Jam single-player prototype. We love Game Jam games. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any secrets in this room. Honestly, I prefer it with this lighting. Several projects starting from jams. I know that I know some, but I could not name them off the top of my head. All right, I can press tab. Okay, that's the start. So you go through here. Yeah, B-00, B-00B, B-00C. What is this? Oh, is this, friggin'... Yeah, this puzzle. Worst puzzle to try and solve by myself. Genuinely took ages the first time when I was on Epic Games Launcher. And then for the Steam one, I just searched up because I couldn't be bothered to resolve it. Yeah, Celeste coming from a game jam, I can see that. The Binding of Isaac, I did not expect that. Bubba Is You, never heard of it. Hollow Knight. Fair play. Oh, I didn't even realize Inscription. Never heard of that either. Oh. God, I'm tired. Why the hell am I tired? I used to go to sleep at like 5 AM. Did read that Isaac was from Closed Circuit Jam. Is Closed Circuit Jam a certain type of game jam that I should know? By the way, this is what it looks like when I'm playing with my OBS preview instead. Everything feels a lot more jankier than I'm doing. And it feels like I'm less accurate. Main characters from Hungry Night Dev's entry for Jam about Isaac, I don't know. See, I can read chat easily this way, so I'm tempted to start learning use this resolution. Yeah, you don't have enough stamina to do that. Oh, right, yeah, you can use these feathers that are dotted around. My bitrate drops a bit sometimes. That doesn't surprise me. I'll screen share something real quick. Actually, can I hide the bit where it shows my IP? I don't really care if you have my public IPv4 address, but like, I don't know. Yeah, if I quickly do a speed test. My download speed is alright. But because it comes to streaming, upload speed is the one that's important for me. Keep in mind that streaming to YouTube and Twitch. That's probably why the bitrate's lowered. If I had to take a guess. It's just a guess. Just a theory. A game theory. No. Map has got into politics now. What my bitrate saying? I don't know, this multi-stream I just did default. 2500 on both. Should I increase that? I don't know what good bitrate settings are. What is a good bitrate? Consult the internet. What is a good bitrate for streaming? (1080p 60 FPS 6000). Okay. Okay. I don't know if that works without restarting my stream. However, I've just increased both bit rates to 4500. For 1080p, YouTube recommends at least 4 megabits per second. 4 megabits per second. Okay, so yeah, I should be fine with 4500 kilobits. Should be more than fine. Let me know if that's better or if it's worse. Yeah, I need to get full fiber internet installed, full fiber broadband installed, so that my upload speed can be a lot higher, and so can my bitrate. I don't know if there's such thing as like too high bitrate. See, from the looks of things, it hasn't changed. If what I'm reading is the bitrate that's actually being used. So I might have to find out next stream. which will be tomorrow at probably straight after lunch my time. So depending on when I have lunch, it should be a stream that you can definitely make. Won't have to worry about time. Unless you're doing something during the day, which obviously, if you need to do something, that's fine. But that should get me a few viewers from outside of America. I don't know when I'm gonna have my lunch. Remind me later if you can. Oh yeah, definitely. In fact, if you join the Discord that is linked in the description, or I believe you can do exclamation Discord. I don't know if that's working right now. But if you join the Discord, I'll set up reaction rolls tonight, and then you can get stream notifications. And you can meet my good friend Aegis, who is currently there. I don't think anyone else decided to click the link from where I shared it, which, fair enough. It's a bunch of Americans I haven't talked to in months. You and Aegis, I think, would be good friends, actually. Yeah, you should get to know each other. Not in that kind of way, but like... Oh, God. Went for it, yay. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm gonna tell my IRL friends that I'm streaming. I mean, some of them already know, but they don't like... They're not the kind of people who would watch the stream. But like... I don't know, there's nothing wrong with if they find the stream and they're watching. I don't care. I'm happy about that. A viewer is a viewer, and they're good friends. I know they're not going to do anything stupid. However, I don't want my fan base to be built off the fact that I have friends who are going to give me viewers by watching, and then that boosts the algorithm. I feel like that's... I know that's what a lot of people do, but that doesn't feel morally right. Does that make sense? Maybe that's the Christian side of me talking. Talking about morals. Man, what the... Yeah, let's just jump over. Wait a sec. I am waiting. I went behind, so I'll check. What do you mean? I'm very confused. Man, I'm so confused, but you do what you need to do. Honestly, I honestly agree with you. Yeah. I mean, like, I've got a friend who is getting into Twitch. He's doing quite well. I say quite well. I think TJ's doing better. But like, he's making money for himself on Twitch, which, fair enough. Affiliate gets you quite a lot of money. Seems are real friends of these mine don't give a lot of shit what I do. Well, those don't sound like friends, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like friends should care about what everyone's doing. and tried to be there to support. But yeah, that friend who makes money from Twitch, I mod for his streams, and like, I am one of his most common viewers, and that is because I like his content. Don't get me wrong, his content's great, but it feels a bit weird that that's boosting him on the algorithm just purely because he knows me and I'm the kind of guy to do that. Also want to think about fanbase. Yeah. I don't know why I just slammed my enter key so hard. I need to collect my thoughts, don't mind. Oh no, no, it's alright, take your time. I am not in any rush to know what you believe. That sounds like I don't care. I do, but like, I don't want to rush you to say something that doesn't fit with what you believe. It's like if you gave someone 10 seconds to decide if they want to be a Democrat or Republican in the United States. It's just not enough time. I don't know which one's which, I'm gonna be honest. Democrat or Republican. I think Republican is red, Democrat is blue. And Trump's red, and Biden or Kamala Harris were blue. So I'm gonna assume that I'm probably a Democrat. But I don't know much about their ideals, and as far as I'm concerned, Republicans are just like the Conservative Party in the UK, but for America. And then the other ones are the others. The Labour Party, that's what it's called. Just you and friends who already know each other in a specific place, real world, being a specific person, it seems like when you go online, you can be a completely different person. Yes, yes, and yes, and yes, and yes. Can't really put words of why having friends fan base is good, bad. Definitely. One thing I did notice is it's one of those things where if you want to be online and have an alias, like for me, Slice, SKW Slice, SKW, whatever you want to say, it makes sense. Everyone can look at my name and be like, oh yeah, they're talking to him. However, when I'm in VC with someone, for example, I was playing in-game with a friend I have who is offline RN was taken on Twitch. And me and him kept referring to each other by our actual first names. And it confused people in chat because they were like, okay, so you're this person, you're this person. And it sort of created this disparity between the chats of random people and the chats of our friends. And people felt a bit sort of left out, I'd say. Yeah. Really, yeah, definitely. I I think my real persona. These things colliding are not that good. Yeah. My real life persona or personality is. It's a lot more. I feel like it's a lot more introverted. Whereas online, I feel like I'm more sociable in a way. Because especially after China, I had to learn to make friends with random people who might not even speak the same language as me. So that was tough, but it helped train me to be less of an introvert. However, when I came back, I fell back into that sort of introverted mindset. However, online, that hasn't been the case, I guess. I don't know how you would want to word it, but I'm a lot different online than I am in person, definitely. I think everyone is. Anyone who says there isn't is lying. Yeah. The thing is, for example, if you're on like TJ streams, you don't seem that introverted at all. You seem quite sociable, being like, "Oh, hey, how you guys doing?" You seem very outright. Whereas, I obviously, because you've just told me, and also, just generally speaking, I'm not here to stereotype. Just think about it, I haven't really just doing me and my real me. Yeah, it's a long thought process. But yeah, not to stereotype or anything, but when I see that you're a game dev, when I see that you're someone who likes Celeste, when I see you're someone who likes hopping onto people's streams, that to me feels like introverted behavior. And there's nothing wrong with that at all. I'm the exact same. But yeah, it's a lot of life is about finding the right balance of being honest to yourself and being honest to others. Number one priority at all times should be being honest to yourself. You should never lie to yourself. I'm trying to think of any scenario that you would want to lie to yourself, but no, I can't think of any. Lying to others, it's okay to an extent. It's just... There's a quote from someone that I really like, but I cannot remember the quote or the person. Oh. Go with your own interpretation. I don't mind it being spoken a little harsh, rough. Okay, this isn't exactly the quote I was thinking of. I asked ChatGPT to try and help me find the quote from how I was wording it. And it came up with a Steve Jobs quote, which is still quite nice. Be true to yourself. Don't let the expectations and opinions of others drown out your own inner voice. Have the courage to follow your heart and an intuition. They somehow already know what you truly want to become. Anyways, yeah, that wasn't the quote I was thinking of. I think there's a Tolkien quote. The guy who made Lord of the Rings. I'll remember it tomorrow and I'll send you it, I guess. Oh, that is actually another lovely quote by him. If more of us valued food and cheer and song above hoarded gold, it would be a merrier world. Americans need to learn that one. Ugh. Yeah, Americans need to learn that the most important thing we're firing with that US jokes. I mean, okay, I can be friends with Americans, but I can't be friends with Americans who think that America is the best country, because it isn't. I don't think there is a best country. I think there's best communities within those countries. Is this common UK-US disparity? Oh, definitely. British people are always making fun of Americans, and Americans love to make fun of the British accent, which I think is the weirdest thing to make fun of about a person, their accent. I mean, I get the idea of it being, like, hard to understand. Like, for example, if you have an English teacher with the heaviest Indian accent you've ever heard, you might struggle a bit more, because it will take more time to process it and sort of get at what they're saying. But I wouldn't say making fun of someone's accent just seems a bit boring. Seen jokes about bottle of water, chips instead of fries, Harry Potter and shit. Yeah, I don't get this idea of where we say bottle of water came from. And they say bottle of water. But it's bottle of water. There's no other way you should say it. Or water bottle. If you say water bottle, that's weird. If you say water bottle, that's right. If you say waiter bottly, get out. No one agrees with you if you say waiter bottly. Just try to be normal, I guess. To be honest, I always loved British accent more. Yay! I mean, the thing is, I've met enough Americans over my time that I've met some interesting ones. Some of them have liked to make fun of the accent, and I won't name any names or anything like that. But there was one person who absolutely hated me when I talked to them on like text. And then there was a Minecraft server we were in where we had proximity voice chat, and I went up to them trying to insult them, and they started insulting me back. And I get some messages after the series being like, yo, by the way, when I heard your voice, I thought you were kind of cute, because apparently my accent was hot. And I was like, right, you hate me. Don't call my accent hot or cute or anything like that. You hate me and I hate you. The hate is mutual. There is no contentness here. Nothing like that. But yeah. From hate to love in one step, lol. Literally. I mean, at that point I was in a relationship, and I'd get messages I'd get messages saying things like, so when are you gonna break up with your girlfriend? And I was like, respectfully, no. You're American. The age gap, it's not entirely weird, but it's 2 years, and I don't want to do that. And like, respectfully, I'm happy in the relationship I'm in right now. I love this person. I don't love you. Why would I be with you instead of them? It doesn't make sense, you know? Yeah, we haven't messaged in a while, thankfully. I did consider blocking her a few times, but my girlfriend at the time was like, no, it's alright. Some Americans just don't seem to understand when to shut up. I mentioned not to block her, because if you're in series with her, that's going to cause disparity, and then everyone gets affected. So just like, try and play it cool. And it was really annoying how much she decided to insult my girlfriend. at the time. Let me specify, I'm not in a relationship at the moment. Yeah, I'm back to being the eternal virgin of my friend group. Probably for quite a while. I hate when people don't understand what I know is. Yeah, no one in America seems to understand the word no. Not that I have some kind of story with it. Yeah. I've got a few stories of different American women trying to come on to me. And the thing is, they all just didn't understand that when I said, no, I'm not interested, that means no, I'm not interested. That's not, ooh, this guy from Britain's playing hard to get. How can I win him over? It's like, no. Fuck off. Go back to America. I'll stay in the UK. You stay thousands of miles away from me. Everyone lives happily ever after. The end. Yeah. It's usually gender reversed. It usually is gender reversed. But the problem is, every single one of those Americans, they found my accent hot. I wish I was joking. That was what started it. Okay, actually, no. One of them was attracted to the fact that I was taller than her. Which seems like bullshit. I mean, don't get me wrong, I have height preferences. But, like, you can't just be attracted to me because I'm a certain height. Especially because I haven't proved that I'm that height. You've known I'm that height for a few minutes, based on a Discord message that I sent that I could have lied about. And then one of them... I don't remember why she started hitting on me. But yeah, thankfully I don't get that anymore. Thankfully I can go back to being antisocial, lonely, nerd. As much as I don't want to be lonely, it's better than getting hit on by people who you're just not wanting to ever have to interact with. God, I hate these people. Probably just I'm not lucky with height at all. I mean, different girls like different heights. I mean, personally, I'm fine with any height. I have a height preference of shorter than me. I realized I have a nightmare in dating world. You won't have a nightmare. You're a game dev. You'll get women left, right, and center. You'll even get men hitting on you, let's be honest. Whether or not you take those advances, that's up to you. Yeah. Game devs are just magnets for twinks, respectfully. Game dev don't have a girlfriend at all. And don't worry, as long as you don't have a girlfriend, I don't have a girlfriend. Because let's be real, I'm not getting one. And if you're not getting one, then we're not getting one together. Yay. Yay, yippee. Life is fun. Life is amazing. Let me finish this Celeste run, because the music's been playing in the background and I feel like I've been talking a lot. We're 20 minutes into this run. We've just been talking about being lonely. What did this conversation even start with? It was about... Oh, it was about IRL friends and online friends and having different personalities. And then we went from that to talking about how Americans and British people hate each other. And then we went from that to how American women love hitting on me for my accent and for my height. two things that seem strange. I mean, height I can sort of understand. I mean, I'm cool as long as we talk. Fair enough. It is fun to talk to people. I say as a big introvert. I prefer socializing more than watching you play. Fair enough. I'm just playing to get this run over with. And then we can have like a chatting moment where we don't have to worry about anything. Besides, we can chat while I'm playing. I see what you mean about bit right now. Well, I'll be here for another some minutes. Fair. I'm curious, is this... You can't send this back at all. That is strange. It's just completely stuck there. Doesn't have any triggers. Yeah, if you accidentally send that off and you're... Oh no, because you can enter the previous room and then this room, and then it resets the room layout, doesn't it? So for example, I can't go back because this is a checkpoint. But like, if I did it the other way around, went to the previous room before that. So interestingly, if I move forward 1 pixel. Yeah, so I hit the trigger. That is indeed the trigger that gets you into the cutscene. And then this is where you spawn out of the cutscene. I don't know why I like looking into this stuff. I'm a nerd. You're a nerd. You get it. Hey, yeah. About dating, I don't even know what attracts me to so-called love. Feeling of loneliness, I guess. Fair enough. I don't know. I mean, I might tell you more about this in the future and off stream. But that girlfriend that I mentioned, other than that, I love hobbies and stuff, creativity, etc. Yeah, that girl I mentioned was sort of the first person I guess I actually sort of wanted to spend my life with, if that makes sense. And I'd liked her for maybe about like a year before we got together. I was terrible at admitting my feelings. And when we broke things off, I mean, immediately I was sad as fuck. I think I actually missed like a few days of school because of it. It was weird. I didn't think I'd be affected that badly by a woman as a nerd, but that was 2 years ago we broke things off. And yet I'm still fucking obsessed with her. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Yeah. The problem is I've tried to get over her for a while, and I've been in 1 or 2 relationships since then, but like, I don't know. I always come back to that, which is annoying because she's not been in a relationship for, was it August? 15 months with another guy that we were both friends with. So I kind of envy him. I'm getting over it slowly but surely. Yeah. See how that goes. I didn't extend it. I didn't extend the super. Oh well. I mean, I can keep you a company, we all do, me and TJ and others. Yeah. It's nice to feel part of a community. One thing I will say. I said that assuming that I would think of something to say, but I am not thinking of anything to say right now. I have no idea what to say. It's kind of like, oh. I mean, the problem is, oh, 3 watching now. Is someone else listening to this conversation? I mean, fair enough. It's a stream. I'm not hiding anything from anyone. But I am curious who the third person is. Show yourself. Unless my watching now count is wrong. Oh, let's be realistic. It's probably a bot. Oh, it's gaming! Hello, hello, hello. I have to go back to the live chat so I can see that. Hang on. Hang on, Rotator, I'm just thinking. Obviously they're the top fan number 1 and 2 is Gaming Paradise and Electro Pirate. How come you haven't got any XP despite the amount of messages you've sent? That is confusing. Oh, okay, you can turn it off. No, yeah, that's fair enough. I was gonna say, because you must have like 2,000 XP right now. I think I would go around 225. You would have got more than 225. Maybe like 350, that's my guess. Yeah, I think there's like a 5 or so minute cooldown on it. I wouldn't be surprised. I know that you also get a set amount of XP whenever you do super chats, because when I did that 15 to TJ, I went up by like 1,500 XP. Oh my god, I hit that. Okay. No, that's fair enough. I mean, it is nearly 3:30 for you. You need some sleep. Besides, I'm streaming again tomorrow, today. So So if you don't know, how was your name? I usually go by Slice online, but my real name's Lucas. Spelled with a K, so like that. You can call me whatever the hell you want. I don't care what you call me. I'm just aware that if you do call me Lucas, some other people might be confused. I don't care who knows my name. But yeah. Until next time. Better go to sleep soon too. I have got to be up at got to be up in 9 hours. So I will go to sleep soon. I want to see if I can get 6A done first. But I'll try not to disappoint you. And take care, take care. Bye. I don't know why, but this feels like it's going to be the run. And it's going to be annoying if it is, because it was not the run. Spoiler alert, guys, it was not the run. But if I do get it now, these lefts, it's going to be... Would have been nice to get it with everyone here. Darren, Gaming Paradise. I'm not actually sure how you're supposed to pronounce that, so I'm just gonna say Mr. Gaming. And obviously, Protector, or it was Junior. Junior. I want to see if there's anything about how to pronounce Russian names online, because I want to get that pronunciation right. It seems right that I do. Yeah, let's try this bit again. Got past that bit. Up here, across here, up here. There we go. After 5,000 hours of research, I found out the best strat for Goldens is don't die. Good to know. Glad I know that. Thank you for informing me with your research. I know that took you a while to find out. So, I am appreciative that you would tell me. Cannot guarantee that I'll be able to follow that advice. However, I will try with my utmost efforts. Oh. That's what I get for having a pause button right next to my dash button. I'm actually going to pause so I go into each room. If I need to. Oh. Okay, yeah. Okay, is this room? What do I do here? I forgot. Alright, yeah. I dashed up. I pressed up. I did not press right. I'm being lied to. In fact, I'm almost certain I pressed up to the point that I'd be willing to go back and cheat, but I can't do that. Because there is a chance I did press right accidentally somehow. I just fucking fat fingered it. Went straight into the spinner. $5,000 hours or 5,000 hours. Because that is the measurement for 5,000 hours, but 5,000k hours. I mean, fair enough for spending over 208 days non-stop researching 5k, yeah. You clearly were wanting to get the Goldens. Oh, spooky! These guys can't hit me because I'm going in the right direction. Right direction? Direction? One direction? No, I can't be saying that. Yeah, actually, let's go down here. I don't go down here enough. I'm going to play this with me. Let's see who can get the golden first. Spoiler alert, it will be you. See, now that I've got the competition, I feel like I'm going speedy. Oh my god, nearly died. As long as I don't make any stupid mistakes during battling, I'm fine. The problem is I make those stupid mistakes during battling, so I'm not fine. Especially if I make mistakes like that. Oh, 5 hours 28. Okay. I'll probably go to like 6 hours and stop streaming. Just because I guess I do need a bit of sleep. Especially if I'm doing aggressive drumming tomorrow. And the day after. And maybe even the day after. I did not think I would get that much speed. Oh my god. Just subconsciously killed myself. That's an epic way to commit suicide. I'm doing it accidentally.
Why did I stop? 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 God.